trying to see. You can still hear it. Okay, it's going to be like that. Yo. Okay. What it do, YouTube? It is your boy Oversea Drip J. Today we are back yet again with another live stream. Today we're going to be checking out. we're going to be checking out some NBA 2K news by Batch Bluff. Shout out to him. If you hear noise in the background, it's my mom. I mean, these walls are thin. There's nothing I can really do about that. So we're just gonna have to dug it out and deal with it together, okay? But let's go ahead and check this video out. I have a lot of videos for us to watch today. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna continue streaming. 2K27 is almost here. Comes out on the 26th. I am excited. We will be playing that very soon.
In the last episode, I told you all that this was the most important news so far that had came out yet because it could potentially save you time and money with the build information and looking at gameplay of how builds work. You guys loved it. The feedback was amazing. Today, this is actually, I'm not kidding, even more important. So drop a like for me. I'm not here to waste y'all's time. And what I did was I tried to put the best information, the most important first. So best to last in terms of what I think is important. So let's just get straight into it. So Mike Wing was asked, is an 83 point enough to make a jump shot consistently? And he said this will completely depend on your stick skills, play style, shot IQ, and which game mode you're in. I would highly suggest labbing in the test builder or even play now before locking in your shot ratings. The vast majority are going to shoot a lower percent this year compared to 2K26 with the improvements we've made to defense. That is massive information right there. We have seen a lot of gameplay of 2K27 now. However, it's really hard to look at it and
that shit is so loud.
say this is how the game's going to be when it comes out, because apparently creators were very delayed. However, even with that information, let me show you guys this tweet right here from A. Cardi, where WLRJ Bleg said these shots are going in with rhythm, meter on, no shooting boost, and an 87 midi, and a 78 three-pointer. A Cardi says, I keep saying this and no one's listening. I just don't think you're going to need high ratings this year if you're a skilled player especially. So many of y'all are going over the top on shooting. Now, if you guys didn't see, the only build that I've posted so far.
I'll be right back. Okay, that should be better now. Tell it to turn down just a little bit.
I definitely recommend you check it out after this video. I will have it on the end screen at the end.
So, A Cardi is saying you shouldn't go high shooting this year. Going in with rhythm. But then I heard other 2K creators were saying that rhythm is much more, it's a little bit more challenging this year than it was in 26. 26, it was so easy to rhythm. Once I figured it out, I damn near didn't miss rhythms. I damn near didn't. But it's nice to know that you could be able to button shoot or rhythm if you choose. Because, let's be real, bruh. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Once people saw how OP rhythm was for shooting, a lot of people abandoned the button. A lot of people. It was crazy.
Going to need high ratings this year if you're a skilled player especially. So many of y'all are going over the top on shooting. Now, if you guys didn't see, the only build that I've posted so far, I definitely recommend you check it out after this video. I will have it on the end screen at the end, so you can just click or tap to go there. The entire point of the build was to create something that you don't have to remake as soon as you get 2 cap breakers. So you're going to be able to not actually have to put the cap breakers on your build. It's not something that you can't use until you get it, but you can also build onto it as you go, and it is a unpatchable build. It doesn't have best build in the title, doesn't say demigod, nothing like that. I wanted to give you guys a very good template or a one-to-one if you just loved it so much. But in that,
and his build was pretty good, in my opinion. I think it was pretty good.
It's looking like you can shoot pretty good in most modes with around those ratings. But let me show you guys what was in these clips. I will be right back.
With Prime Derrick Rose. After that, we obviously put more on this build than just dunking, so we're going to try to get to some more combos. Dribbles are feeling pretty good. Go to Zach LaVine's hop jumper, stepping back.
Oh my God.
As we knock that one down with our 78 three-point rating. And then next possession, we're going to light it up once again. So the fact that we're able to hit step backs like that with the 78 three ball, feeling very good in a rhythm right here, then we're put into a very tough spot as we do pick up our dribble. So this was the perfect time to make use of that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was like, okay. The last one I didn't.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, 2K, if y'all don't do something about what happened? Thing came up. 2K, if y'all don't do something about this damn cheating going into this year, people are going to be abusing the step throughs like no tomorrow. Because I didn't say anything about it in the yesterday stream, but when we were watching the guy make that Steph Curry build, he was talking about the Steph Curry build. Yo, when Chapo was dribbling, did y'all see him do that fucking step through from the other side of the damn court, from the other 3-point line, yeah, he greened it. If people can do that, that's going to be insane. When I mean insane, that's going to be insane. If people are going to be cheating this year again, which most likely they are. I mean, it was so easy to cheat last year in 2K. It was blatantly obvious. But I really hope 2K has some type of system where they can detect cheating. I really hope they do.
Not expect that to go in, guys. He has a 78 three-pointer. They're apparently delayed at this event. So if you're playing theater, park, anything that is around the same mode like rec, you're probably not going to need super high shooting. Obviously, if you're a small guard, you're probably going to want high shooting because that's just what small guards do. But if you're playing like stage and pro-am, you might want to go a bit higher. Also, we don't know for sure if theater is, the same difficulty as park and rec and stuff like that. But most likely it's
rec is going to be easy to shoot, obviously.
So y'all seen that clip, bro. It explains itself. But look, here is something that might make you reconsider going lower on your shooting. So this is something to keep in mind right here. 2K has finally, as you see, made Pro 2 Fade require a pretty high shooting rating. You need a 92 midi.
I didn't even see that. So you need a 92 midi or a 92 3-pointer for Pro 2 Fade. Or is it both? Do you need both required? Do you need 92 midi and a 92 3-pointer? Because if you guys don't know, which Pro 2 was like the best dribble pull-up in the game. For a time, I used it for a while, but then shout out to GB3. He put a lot of people wanting to use Michael Jordan's fade for the tall guards. I started using that. I still was using Pro 2 for the small guards, but yeah, Pro 2 was like the best fade in the game, hands down.
Or 3-point in 2K27. Now there's gonna be other, fadeaway shots. You got Devin Booker. There's a few to choose from that are pretty good. I'm not using Dev Booker. Like 3 years to make Pro 2 have a requirement. Why you could get it at such low ratings, but now there is. I'm just letting you guys know what the information is, man, on the screen. So a lot of people have been complaining that with the 2K Builder app, they are seeing very odd requirements. 2K creators are saying, hey, you need 91 ball handle for SGA, escape, and then the app was saying like 84. Well, this could have easily been missed because it was just a reply, but Evan said we have released a hotfix to ensure 2K HQ displays the correct animation requirements in the Builder glossary. On iOS, please delete and reinstall the app. On Android, please visit the Google Play Store and update to the latest version. So I deleted my app, re-downloaded it just like that says, and it did fix it for me. I know some people have said that it did not fix it for them, so I don't know, but it did fix it for me. I'm just letting you guys know.
So I gotta reinstall. God damn it, bro. Let me check. Do I need to? Let me go see if I need to update it. Do I need to update it? Let's see. Let's find out. Because I definitely want to make sure I have everything updated for that damn game. Because I don't want to go in there and then that bitch tells me, yep, you fucked up. We ain't doing that. What version is it? Let me go back. Because why are you doing that? Yeah, because why are you doing that? You shouldn't be doing that. But I have the Veer. I have the new version. Yeah, I've got the new version. I'm good. I don't need to update. I have the new version, so I don't gotta update it. Because I did delete it yesterday. So that's cool.
So this one right here, important when making your build. Very important, could potentially save you time and money. This says, are jump shot contests affected by block attributes or only perimeter defense? And Mike says the block attribute should help you target the ball better, which will give you stronger contests by nature. But perimeter defense is a much stronger factor in the actual defensive impact calculation by far. So that's good information right there.
Finally, because last year, if you guys don't know, in order to get contest, it had to be block. Contest was tied to block. Perimeter, he was the one where you play defense and you contest. No. Perimeter contest was tied to block. If you had no block, you couldn't get a contest. Literally, people would shoot over you. Like, your player would just do like a lazy hand up. It's annoying.
But again, guys, I still think that, like, let's say you're on a 6'4" and you got a 38 block, but you can get a 55. Just get a 55. It's
honestly
like super cheap. Just get it. You want to be able to get those animations, like Mike Wang was saying, to target the ball. If this game is anything like it has been in the last 3-4 years, those block requirements, the animations, whatever it is you want to say, the attributes, does definitely help you target the ball better, like he said, which will give you a better contest. So I personally am going to be trying to upgrade block as much as I can on almost all of my builds to start 2K27. Now, this also says right here, does height affect the jump shot contest more than perimeter, or does perimeter play a bigger factor? This is difficult to answer without doing some deep dive analytics because it's a sliding scale, but the simple answer is height is the stronger factor of the two. Perimeter defense carries a lot of weight, but it can't rescue a large height / positioning mismatch. So guys, I'm not gonna lie, bro. What I have seen so far, especially that clip where bro was fading, I think his name is, Jake Mason. Pretty good creator, by the way, if you guys haven't checked him out. He does some like realistic 2K and makes guys with their animations and all that. But with that clip right there, and then now with that information, that height is way more important. Man, we might have a 2K26 season 1 starting with 2K27.
Oh,
no. This offense is very, very, very good. But also what I really mean is that, like, we could really see, I mean, dude, Wemby's on the cover this year. Wemby wasn't even on the cover last year. You guys know what 2K likes to do with that. 7-3s, 7-4s, they might genuinely be disgusting again. So just keep that in mind when you're making like a 6-7 popper or something as well. I'm not saying don't make a 6-7 popper, but just keep that in mind. You know, 7-3s might be shooting over those even with your high perimeter. I don't know though. But so, you know, maybe on a 6'8", you would want 85 perim, or you could get 85 perim, and on a 6'6", you'd want like 92. Like my 6'6" that I showed you guys in yesterday's video is able to get a 92 perimeter, but maybe 6'8", you could drop the perimeter a little bit and then get something else. I'm just giving you guys ideas, you know, because the height is going to make up for losing a little perimeter, maybe. Anyway, is this specifically for jumping at a shooter or hands-up defense? Just jumping at shooters, the block rating does nothing for you if you don't jump. So that should be obvious, but I wanted to make sure.
So I better be able to get some contest if I press triangle. I don't need to block it. It would be nice to block it. But if I press triangle to get a contest, I should get something unless I am late. If I get a late contested, that's on me. I should have been there early. But don't have me go there and I put my hand up and there's no contest register. Don't do that. That was the big problem in 2K26. You played defense, you were fucking slipping, sliding everywhere. Like, people were just gliding through you. But because people did so many fades left and right, they would go to the right, fade, you go to jump, and it don't give you a proper contest. Unless you had block on. But even if you had block, it was RNG. The contest was like an RNG. I hated it. You literally had to perfectly time when to jump. Yeah, and most people who were fading were a lot quicker than you.
You guys
or taller.
Well,
I know how them 6'7s and them 6'8s were.
Jump at somebody. All right, so on to some 2K information. I was actually going to make a tweet about this, and then I was going to talk about it, and, well, 2K actually answered it. So they said right here, the question was, are there any additions to Shriek Breakers? Because they hadn't talked about it all year. There's a new kiosk in the park that will try to put you in a park server that has an active win streak to break. Happy hunting.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, with that specific thing right there, bro, they cooked streak hunting even better this year. Like, it's improved so that you can actually go from one park to another and try to break streaks even easier. I love that. Great idea. Very small quality of life thing. I mean, streak hunting isn't a massive fan base by any means because, you know, you got to play. I mean, if the cheaters aren't banned, it's going to be bad, right? You got to play cheaters and stuff all the time. So it's not very fun, but you do get VC. I mean, it's up and down what you get from it. Anyway, what happens when a player is kicked from a crew? Kicking a player from your crew will reduce your crew's total crew XP by the amount that player has contributed. If a player leaves on their own, the crew will not be penalized. So some of you guys, man, just keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying, okay? Anyway, can you run private?
So even if he may be ass, don't kick him out. He might fuck up what you got going on, so don't do it. Choose your people carefully, fuck niggas.
Matchmaking games with and against others who aren't in your crew. Yes, you can invite players from other crews or even players who aren't in a crew at all yet. So, if everything works correctly with the new combination of Crew HQ and Pro-Am, I think they did a good job with that. But let's wait for the game to come out. You know, let's see if those courts are delayed, if multiple people on your team are playing at the same time, if it makes you delayed. You know, there's a few things that could definitely go wrong with it. So let's just wait for now on that. Is Rucker Park the new Blacktop court? Yes. Blacktop is now set in the legendary Rucker Park, faithfully recreated in NBA 2K27. You can also hoop in Rucker Park in Street Kings in this year's My Career Story. I wish Rucker Park would have been in actual online modes, but
I would have liked that too. It's okay.
Anyway, what is the max number of badge tokens you can earn in each discipline? These are the default maximums per discipline, not including bonus tokens. Keep in mind this varies by build type. No build can hit every discipline max at once, and for some disciplines, only a small number of builds can reach the max. So finishing 24, shooting 23, playmaking 23, defense 22, rebounding 15, and physicals 15. So that's some, you know, important. It's information to keep in mind, but you also got the bonus tokens as well in case you need more. How does the new collision system determine if a bump results in a fumble? Which attributes affect ball security? There are different checks for different situations, but primarily we check the defender's steal rating against the dribbler's ball handle. The greater the advantage in favor of the defender, the more sensitive the ball is to being knocked loose versus fumbled. There are also fumbles that result from well-timed cutoff moves in the body-up system and dribblers recklessly colliding with defenders when performing dribble moves or just navigating through traffic. So yesterday, we watched some 2v2 live on stream with IQ Contained, who posted the first 2v2 footage of 2K27. It was a tournament that they did, and inside of that, there was a particular play that comes up to mind as soon as I read that, where he had an 83 steal and his opponent had an 85 or an 86 ball handle. He caught the ball in the right corner. He knew that his opponent was going to run to the left, so he played that left. He sold out. I mean, the dude could have just ran straight in and dunked the ball. Sold out, reached at the right time, and the guy just fumbled the ball. So he did, I think, pick up the ball, but, I mean, it was like a perfectly timed blitz, and it was still not a steal. So, yeah, it does seem like maybe if he had, like, let's say 86 steal right there, and the ball handler had 85, it would have popped.
But, like, see, if I time it correctly, like 60 steal, because that gives you bronze badges, 60 steal and above. If I time it correctly, I should get it. They shouldn't be just picking up the ball and fumbling it. If I'm reaching and I know I'm about to pluck that ball out, I should get it. Not saying I should get it every time, but if I know where to reach, most of the time I should get that ball. I should be getting that ball. If someone hits me with a crossover, and that crossover goes to the right, and I reach at the right, and I see the hit my hand, and it don't pluck out, I'm going to be heated. But if I do it and it ends up getting plucked out, that's perfect.
fleshed out. I'm not saying that's how it should be, but maybe that's how they're going with it on this game. And if you have under that, it's just going to be a lot of fumbles for the most part. So I don't know. We'll have to see when the game comes out. Will we still have the ability to steal the ball with the right stick? The courtside report mentioned that right stick flicking will now trigger a defensive cutoff. Right stick steals have been removed in favor of the new cutoff system, but we spent time improving auto hand selection for steals with the steal button. So apparently, when you reach, it's not going to be something dumb where, in 2K26, for example, like you're selling out. You're not really playing any sort of collision defense. You're trying to go for a steal. You're playing the hip. You reach at the right time, and then your guy just reaches with the wrong hand. Like, very obviously where he should have reached, and he doesn't reach that way. So, again, I don't know. I haven't played the game. We'll see more when the game comes out with that. Are there any changes to ball protection while posting up? We kept the ultra-sensitive post steals intact for 3v3 games, so people can't LT to combat the exploit of post-up players screening shooters, but we significantly reduced steal sensitivity in the post for 5v5 games, okay? So, they didn't mention 2v2. I've only seen a small amount. I mean, of course, this is a pretty, rare thing if people aren't trying to do it. We did see a small amount of the ball getting ripped pretty easily when a player is in the LT position on the twos court. So they didn't say twos, but I think that it's also in there as well because it looked like the ball just popped out very easily, but maybe it was just one scenario where it did. After your takeover timer runs out, when does it restart on the meter? Your takeover meter will drop a point between warm and hot at the end of your active takeover ability.
Okay.
So, takeover, we got some questions here. We got a few more from 2K, and I'm going to get you guys out of here, but are there any changes to how the crew leaderboard works? In 2K26, the crew leaderboard tracked the winningest crews. This year in 2K27, the crew leaderboard will be based on seasonal crew XP instead. So, by the way, guys, when I said best to last or most important, I mostly meant the Mike Wang tweets. These are kind of just like here and there and here and there. Some are important to you, maybe some aren't. I mean, I can't really gauge what you guys play and what you care about for some of these questions. But
Koza
anyway,
is moving, bro.
We have right here, are there still casual exclusive courts in Theater and Park? I know a lot of people were asking me to ask 2K to get rid of the casual courts in the park because no one played on them in their parks.
Nobody dead ass played them. I don't think people played them in 25, but 26 nobody played them unless you were trash. Nobody played it. Every time we loaded in the park, nobody was playing the casual court. Yeah, no.
Exclusive to casual performance tier players. Instead, check out the new Casual Corner, an optional rookie-friendly hub where you'll start against CPU opponents and work up through tiers with real teammates and then real opponents based on your overall performance tier or quote-unquote plate color. Skill-based matchmaking, right? So they're just saying skill-based matchmaking, but they don't want to... they've literally never said skill-based matchmaking, I don't think, those actual words. So anyway... I couldn't tell from the HQ app, but are layup styles and floaters separate animations? If not, why change it and add limitations? Mike Wang said layups are broken up the same way they were in 26. So you guys don't have to worry. They just added custom layups into 2K26. So yeah, I don't see them changing that. And Mike, it's just the same way it is in 26. There's no reason they would change it after 1 year. I mean, it's just custom layups now. You got custom layups. Just kind of like how after this year, we're going to have custom dribble moves, and that's going to be how it is with being able to choose basically every...
Yo, I can't wait to do them custom dribble moves, man. I'm going to be... Oh, man, when I finally make a build, whatever the fuck it's going to be. I think when the game drops on the 26th, I want to know if in the women's NBA, the WNBA, if we could still do the shit that the men do in the park. I'd be low-key, high-key upset. I'd be high-key, low-key upset if you can't do none of that in the WMI career. I'm gonna be really upset because that'd be such a waste. But then again, if they did do that, they would have to make us pay for it. Because now, the women builds now are not going to cost as much as the men, so they might make the W free now. I mean, cost now. Again, I hope not. But again, if you're hearing So like using the back, it is my mom playing on her phone. So sorry if you're in the background again. These walls are thin. Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. Just like custom jump shots and stuff like that. So anyway, and the custom dunks as well. Does losing adrenaline shrink your green window or only drops your shot ratings? Dropping your shot ratings and shrinking the green window go hand in hand. We got a few more here. Very simple, very small ones right here. Are shot cues still in the game? Mike Wang does say yes. So we got one more, and this is for guys that are probably going to... Maybe this was a little bit more important, actually, because you might be using this to grind your build specializations because it's looking crazy right now how much that is. But anyway, can we please get an answer for the casual players and handicap players that only play My Career for the story and NBA games? Can they still play on rookie difficulty? And he says, yes, you can still play on rookie, and it's significantly easier than it was last year. And yes, you can play with real player percent and disable layup/dunk timing offline. So that might be pretty useful for build specialization grinders. I wish that, they weren't the way they are.
Yeah, best believe we're gonna be in the My Career. We're gonna be in the My Career getting that specialization out the way. It took me a couple of months to finally finish my shooting specialization for NBA 2K26. I never finished the other ones. I never finished playmaking. I never finished defensive or finishing. Those are the three that I chose, and I never finished none of them. Only shooting was the one I finished. Yeah, it took me like 5-6 months to finish that.
Especially making them even harder this year. But we talked about that enough in a previous video where it was like 5 minutes straight of me yapping. So anyway, guys, make sure to leave your opinions down below if you made it this.
Appreciate you, Badge Plug. I wish I could add you down in the comments of your video, on my video on my stream, but I can't because I need to verify my shit. So, but I appreciate you. Flexing. See what you got. This NBA 2K27 build will break.
Today we're going to be making our first build of 2K27.
Alright, this is my boy Flexing. Shout out to him. This guy's great to watch. Can't wait to see what he gonna be doing in 2K27. But let's see what he got. Let's see what build he makes. Hopefully he makes something that's good. I trust he makes a good build. Cause most of y'all motherfuckers just do not believe in defense and shit. It is crazy to me how none of y'all do not believe in defense. Oh no, not my remote. But let's get to it.
And no, I did not get invited to Community Day, bro. But if you guys remember in the 2K reveal stream, they actually announced that they were going to be dropping a brand new 2K app. You can make your brand new 2K27 build on this app without even having the game. And as y'all can see right here, bro, I just downloaded the app. It's like 8:18 p.m., bro. This app was supposed to come out at like 12, bro. I ain't gonna lie, 2K dropped the ball with it, but it's here nonetheless. We finally got it. Let's done.
Yo, shout out to 2K for making this app. This app is going to save a lot of people time. Because people are labbing up multiple builds trying to figure out what they... You got a couple of days. You got 3 more days before the game come out. And more. Let's say you want to wait until the initial release date comes out on September 4th. You want to wait before you even decide to go out there. So then you just keep labbing the build until September 4th come out. When everybody else gets the game. Like, you have chances after chances to make a build that you want if you're not ready to start on the 26th. Like me, I'm going to probably take the whole damn day. Like, I think it releases at 9 a.m. I'm taking the whole... Like, that night on the 25th, I'm going to try to figure out what I'm going to make. I'm going to make more builds, and then I'm going to post the build that I'm definitely going to make on the channel. And then we're going to spark up a stream. And we're going to wait till that game drop, bruh. Like, we're going to start streaming until that game drop. Not playing with y'all today.
Downloaded, let's open it and let's create our motherfucking build. Alright, bro, first things first. We gonna create our build. Now, I don't know what to expect. I see something right here that says signature blueprint builds. Now, I'm assuming these are like Pro Toon builds for real. So let me go ahead, let me put in my player name real quick. Let's see what
He
build names they
flexing.
got. Okay, so they actually show the archetype name. They show the build name and shit like that too. So we got Launchpad, Flight Risk. For shooting, we got Backcourt Bully. Turbo build for playmaking tactician. First things first, I already told y'all what type of build I want to make. I know I said that I wanted to make a 6'5", 6'4" type of player shot creator, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. My first build gotta be a 6'7", 6'8". I can't even count. Okay, so now that we're in the builder, bro, before we actually make the build, I just gotta see everything that we can do, bro. As you can see, this is the real builder. I didn't think they was gonna actually do this, bro. 2K, this might be the coolest thing y'all have ever done. Aside from the Zach 2K dunk package, I will be dunking on his ass this year with his own dunk package. I don't give a fuck. We can see everything that's in
Oh
the
God,
game,
what
bro.
is his dunk package? I need to know.
Animations look, but we can see the requirements, you feel me? The badges, all the badges that you can get, the takeovers, you can see every single takeover, and you can see the cap breakers once we start building the build. So, hey, just give me a little bit, bro. We gonna cook up a little shine for y'all boys. Wait, hear ye. There's been a new information drop. So apparently, according to Joe Knows, the animation requirements on the app are different than the builder that they had at Community Day. Which requirements are accurate? Now, there could be like two things going on right here. Either the builds that they were playing on at Community Day were juiced or something, or whatever builds that we're making right now on this 2K app are completely inaccurate. I don't know which one it is, but shit, I'm gonna go to keep making my build, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going to Community Day, bro. This is the only
You good, Flex, because it's an update. You better delete it and update it.
builder I got. Alright, so look, y'all, this is my build that I made last night, but apparently since the new update came out, basically if y'all can see, I made a small forward, height 6'9", 185 pounds, and I made the wingspan 6'9". So look, since this is supposed to be like a point forward type build, I already know y'all gonna say my dribbling might be a little bit too low, especially for a day one build. But if you scroll on up, that is why we got the 94 mid-range shot. And if y'all don't know, to get Kevin Durant go-to shot this year, all you need is a 94 ball handle. And I seen some people saying that shit was packed, bro. The game
94 ball handle, Flex? You mean a 94 mid-range, you dump? Yeah, that nigga high.
play I seen, that shit is nowhere near patched. But then if we go up to the finishing, your boy got an 87 driving dunk, 75 driving layup. This is the exact build that we finna import to 2K26, mainly just to see how the builder from 2K27 compares to 2K26. And the build comes out to a two-way midi slasher. Shades of Paul George, Brandon Ingram, and Franz Wagner. Strengths: money from mid-range, a dunk contest participant in the making. What you mean in the making? They trying to downplay my shit. Premier perimeter lock, quick hips in all facets. Pause. And yeah, man, let's hop into 2K26 with it. But before we get into the video,
Nope. Shout out to
Shout out to Prize Pick,
but I don't care.
Two-way mid-paint scorer. We do still have shades of Paul George, but Corey Maggette, nigga. Who the fuck? Dan Magility. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. I almost just embarrassed myself. All right, now
God
I know what
damn.
y'all thinking, bro. Flex, I know you're not finna spend VC on the last couple days of 2K. Bro, look, I just so happen to have 200K VC left over from doing that whole platinum video I just uploaded on the second channel. Hey, if you ain't gonna peep that video, bro, tap into the second channel, bro, after you finish watching this video, bro. I'm telling.
Wait, hold on. How long is that video? I didn't even know I didn't even peep that he did that. Wait, I didn't even peep that he did that. Cause I was wondering, when did he do that fucking video? Remember he was talking about it in one of his, he did do it. Oh, 52 minutes. We might have to check it out, y'all. We might have to check that out just to watch him actually platinum. To platinum 2K, cause platinum 2K is like really hard. Really, it's really complicated. I've only seen one other person do it. I don't think nobody else is gonna be doing that shit, but let's get to it.
Alright, today we are strictly an 85 overall. I think today it's only right that we go out into the 1v1 theater, alright? You know, this is probably like one of my first real games on PlayStation playing online this year, and I don't want to be caught slipping out in the park or the stage today. I'm not gonna lie, so we gotta be fully locked in. Alright, who we playing, bro? Stranger Things? Ah, hell no.
What
See,
the
I thought
fuck?
we was gonna actually get decent competition, but I forgot this is like literally my first games on PlayStation, so they gonna think like I'm a trash can off the rip. Time to lock in, boy. It's time to lock in. Yeah. You see that terrific defense? I ain't going nowhere. Let's lock in. Let's see what we can do. I ain't gonna lie. I know I can. Oh my God! I just broke his ass. Oh shit. Low-key, I forgot we don't have the Lonzo cross. We gotta find another way to get to the basket, bro. We can't just use our typical ways. We gotta find some other shit, some new tech. Bro,
Damn.
you have to find a new game to play, because obviously 2K is just not your thing, bro. Let's go in for a jump shot real quick, you know what I'm saying? Let's spark up.
I thought he was actually gonna show us ability well, but no. Love you, Flex, but I'm not gonna finish this video. More WNBA? No. We're not gonna watch the hell no. Oh, excuse me. That shit is so loud in the back, like, it's loud as hell. Trying to say. Refresh. I heard Angel Reese drop fucking 30 points. I might watch that. Might. Orphan. That was a crazy movie. Might directed that. Like, there's just other videos we're trying to figure out. We're trying to watch. You know what? What was that at the bottom? What was that? Oh, that's a W. No, I don't want to watch that. We're gonna watch. Watch this. Let's get it. Shout out to my boy Black Kate.
So the movie starts with Kate getting rushed through.
If y'all have never seen this movie, Orphan, this movie was crazy. This was a crazy movie. Part 2 was just as crazy too. I think part 2 was crazier. But this was a crazy movie. Y'all gotta check this shit out. Y'all gotta check it out.
Hospital in a wheelchair after going into labor, but while the doctors are pushing her, she starts bleeding bad. They get her into the room and the doctors hit her with, "We're sorry for your loss." Then literally start pulling the baby out, with her husband John standing in the back filming like, "You're gonna be fine, honey." And then they pull the baby out.
Dead.
Yeah, turns out this
That actually happened? I don't remember that they actually pulled out a dead. Whoa.
whole thing was just a nightmare. Damn, I thought I had bad dreams. I gotta start being more grateful. The reason Kate keeps having dreams like this is because she recently lost her third child, a daughter named Jessica, and she's been traumatized ever since. So Kate and John start thinking about adoption. Maybe bringing another child into the family could help fill that hole left by losing Jessica.
Right?
They already got 2 kids, but okay. A couple of days later, they head over to St. Mariana's home for girls, looking to adopt. I guess since Kate lost a daughter, they were hoping to bring another little girl into the family. While they're at the orphanage, John heads upstairs and finds his little girl sitting alone in the classroom, singing while she paints. She wasn't downstairs at the little party playing with the other kids. She was just doing her own thing. Her name was Esther. Kate and sister Abigail eventually come upstairs, and Kate is immediately impressed about how mature and well-spoken she is. She's polite, calm, and honestly acts way older than the other kids. And just like that, they start the paper.
Keep that in mind. Acts way older than the other kids. I want y'all to keep that in mind. This movie came out like a long time. This movie came out like in 2009, I think. This movie old as hell. If y'all don't know, you know, but just keep that in mind that she acts older than the other kids.
They wanted to adopt Esther. She dressed a little different from everyone else.
Who the
fits in, and she was originally from Russia. Apparently her whole family died in a house fire. Yeah, hearing that alone, Kate and John want to give her a home. After everything she's been through,
the whole Russian family in the house fire explained in the second movie of why she ended up here. So you gotta watch the second one and then this one to understand what happened with that Russian family.
It felt like this was the best thing they could do for her. 3 weeks later, the adoption is official. She was moving in. On the way home, Esther even starts learning sign language so she can communicate with Max. Kate's deaf daughter. They finally pull up to the house and damn, what the hell does Kate and John do for work? Big ass crib, barely any neighbors. Yeah, they got that old money for sure. Esther introduces herself to Daniel, Max, and John's mum, Rosemary. And over the next couple of days, she actually starts fitting in pretty well. Kate teaches her to play the piano, and John even buys her a new paint set. What great parents. So later that night, while Kate was giving John the hawk treatment, Esther and Max walk in because they're scared of the lightning. I want to sleep next to daddy. Bro, she deadass runs straight into the bed. Like, at least give him a minute. His ass is still naked and hard as a rock. The next day, they were getting ready for the first day of school. Esther was dressed like a little Victorian doll from the late 70s. The kids were like, ain't no way. Kate tries telling her to change so she wouldn't get bullied at school, but she was like,
I thought you said there wasn't anything wrong with being different.
so yeah, Kate couldn't really argue with that, I guess. Esther heads to school and almost instantly starts getting bullied. I mean, dressing like that in the 2000s is basically a layup to getting flamed. I've seen people get bullied with my own 2 eyes for less. I've caught a few strays myself.
So have I. I've caught a few strays myself too, my brother. Don't even worry about it. But kids just like to bully people who want to be different. Oh man, you ain't got the new Jordans. I'm about to clown this fool. Why you ain't got no Jordans? My mom ain't got that money like that, bro. Just cause you got 40,000 pairs of Jordans, you got a Mustang at the age of goddamn 14. What you want from me? Why you bullying me? You should be happy with the shit you got.
Later, Daniel's outside shooting paintballs, hitting straight daggers. Then he shoots a pigeon. Blah! He instantly feels bad and starts tearing up. But Esther walks over with the rock and tells him to put it out of its misery. She tells him to kill it and make it quick. What type of cold ass 9-year-old is this? Daniel, of course, couldn't do it, so Esther takes matters into her own hands.
Black.
Over the next few days, Esther starts doing some questionable things that your average 9-year-old definitely wouldn't be doing. She locks doors when she showers or changes, completely tweaks out when the school bully tries touching the ribbon around her neck. And Kate even finds this old leather Bible hidden in her drawers with a picture of John. Even one night, Kate and John are in the kitchen doing what adults usually save for the bedroom. I guess some couples got fantasies like that because they were going crazy. The fridge, the tap, and the microwave were enjoying it. Don't get any ideas. When they look over, she's standing there just watching them. Like, damn, why is this girl always awake so late? It's like 1 a.m. Damn it. I feel you, bro. You got cock blocked twice. So the
Twice. Yeah. You're like, take your ass outside. You know what? Lock your door. Lock the door so she can't get out. I don't know, man. But there's a thing of why she kept doing that. It'll be explained why. But there's a thing why. There's an explanation why she kept doing that.
Next morning, Kate tries explaining what Esther saw and how couples sometimes express their love. You know? Basically giving her the birds and the bees talk. And Esther's just like,
I know. They
huh? It's completely in disbelief. Like,
I don't know what I would do if I was a parent. My daughter told me that. Yeah, I know. They smash. What? Excuse me? You wanna run that back one more time with me?
ain't no way. She said that a little too casual. So while they're at the park, Esther's school bully shows up. But this time, she wasn't around her little goons. So she waits for her to get on top of the slide. And then Esther sneaks up behind her and pushes her straight off.
Broke her leg.
Getting hit with the D-Roy special before puberty is wild.
Hey,
The
man.
girl breaks her leg, and the only person who saw what happened was Max.
And she told her not to tell a
At
soul.
dinner, Max tells her parents the girl just slipped. Esther didn't push her. Like, damn, what did Esther do for you not to rat her out? I mean, Max is solid, but girl, you barely know her. Things about this girl just started getting more suspicious. She prays before she eats. Her knife skills at the dinner table are way too clean. And remember how she was learning sign language to communicate with Max? Yeah, she already knows it way better than Daniel. And that starts pissing him off because he's getting bullied at school because of her. He cusses her out. John says apologize to your sister. And he's like,
She's not
My
sister.
bro had enough. John ends up locking up Daniel's treehouse until he apologizes to Esther, but it looked like he would rather take the L. The next day while Kate's at the grocery store, Sister Abigail calls to check up on everything and says she needs Esther's medical and dental records for the supervision report. But when it's time to go to the dentist, Esther refuses to go, not once, multiple times. Every time they bring it up, she somehow makes a great excuse not to go. Then Kate comes home from therapy and catches Esther playing the piano like a damn virtuoso. Ain't no way she had Kate teaching her how to play when this whole time she's already playing at grade 8 level. Bruh, she's better than Kate.
I mean, would you be suspicious of that? You're teaching your adopted daughter how to play piano. One day you come home and she's playing it like fucking Benalino. And you're like, what the I thought you told me you didn't know how to play the piano. Why are you over here playing it like a fucking master? Hey man, I don't know.
But that wasn't even the worst part. Esther looks at Kate dead in the eyes and says, "It must be frustrating for someone who loves music as much as you to have a son who's not interested and a daughter who can't even hear." Yeah, I would have...
Yeah, she would have went through that piano. She would have went through that. I would have chokeslammed her through the piano. She would have said that about me, my 2 kids. Yeah, you would have. Boom. It'd have been up. It would have been up. She would have got chokeslammed into the piano. Dad come, what happened? What happened? Why is she in the piano? That little bitch told me that my son and my daughter can't play the piano and can't hear. Yeah, so I chokeslammed her into the piano. That's what happened. She wanted to talk back, so I showed what happened.
Picked her ass up, grabbed her, and German suplexed her out the door. So now Kate is way more suspicious about the little girl they let in their home. Kate calls the sisters because she needed more info on Esther. The next day, Sister Abigail comes over and tells them she did a little bit of digging. Everywhere this girl goes, trouble seems to follow her. School fight, she's there. Someone gets caught stealing, she's there too. At her old school, a kid even stabbed himself with a pair of scissors. And guess who was there? This girl was always around when something went wrong. But somehow, she was never the one getting hurt. Even the house fire that killed her whole family. Yeah. Turns out it was arson, and the police never found out who actually did it. While Abigail is telling them all this, Esther...
And I think she came out unscathed in that movie too. I'm gonna have to watch it again. I'm gonna try to see if I can start getting reactions where we can watch movies. We'll have to watch both of these movies because it'll be great to watch them.
Around the corner listening to the whole conversation. She gets Max to help her find the keys to Daniel's treehouse. They find the keys and also find a gun in the safe.
Why?
Esther just points it straight at Max's face. Like, bruh, what are you doing? Are you mad? Abigail starts leaving and then they run out the back. Esther lies to Max, then this little pushes her straight in front of the car. Abigail swerves out the way, loses control, then gets out to see if Max is okay. But when she turns around...
Bink!
Hammer straight to the head. Nah, this little girl's a demon. They drag the body off the road. Esther tells Max to stop crying and wipe her face. And somehow Abigail wakes back up. But not for long. Yeah, she was confirming the kill. That poor little girl Max was standing there watching the whole thing.
That poor baby.
Traumatized for life. They hide the evidence in Daniel's treehouse and Esther threatens Max not to tell anyone. But as they're leaving, Daniel sees them and he was confused. Bro thought he was in the clear. Nah, that night Esther catches him lacking in bed and puts the knife right to his throat, asking what he saw. And when he starts stuttering, she puts the blade right on his nuts.
She said, I will cut him off. I was like, as a kid, what? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You threatened me as... Who are you? But you can't scream because the moment you let out any scream, she cutting it right up. You're gone. You're dead. And for a little kid like him, he's dead. He's done.
He says he saw nothing, and then he starts pissing himself. Like, oh my god, this little girl is violating the kids in the house. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this movie dropped adoption rates. On the weekend, Kate and John take Esther to see the psychiatrist, just to make sure everything is good. But somehow, Esther and John managed to make Kate look like she's going crazy. Like, all 3 of them were double teaming Kate. When she goes back home, she gets a call from another nun, asking if they know where Sister Abigail is, because she never made it back home after visiting them.
Exactly.
Really on edge. Eventually, the police find Abigail's...
Again, sorry guys if you're hearing in the background, it's my mom's TV in the living room because my room is right by the living room. So you're going to hear the TV in the background. Again, sorry because I'm hearing it too. So you're going to hear it too in the back. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately.
Body, but they think it's just a car accident. Yeah, this gotta be the worst police ever, because did they not see the hammer marks? Esther was literally abusing her head. And what type of car accident causes that much blood all over the snow?
Stupid.
So Kate starts digging deeper into Esther's past. She checks the Russian school Esther supposedly attended before coming to America. No records. Now nothing adding up. Kate also starts realizing Esther is a master manipulator. She tells John about the school records, but he basically brushes it off, like she was hating. Gang, maybe you should listen to your wife.
He pissed me
Esther
off.
misses another dental appointment and stays home with John. She tells him she doesn't think Kate likes her, and John reassures her that isn't true. Then he tells Esther maybe she should surprise Kate with something thoughtful or nice. And man, guess what this girl decides to do?
Yeah, she
That
did
night,
something
she goes into the garden,
fucked
cuts
up.
up the white roses planted in memory of Kate's daughter who died, and tries to give it to her. All I got.
This would have sent me in a frenzy. Would have sent me in a frenzy. I would have speared her through the fucking door. She would have got speared. I don't. Boom. Shoulder check, everything. I would, man. I'd hang her outside. That's what we doing. That's what we're doing.
Gotta say is Kate is stronger than me because as soon as I seen those roses, blah!
Exactly.
Kate grabs Esther to the ground and she starts screaming on the floor. And John comes running in blaming himself, talking about she couldn't have known. Bruh, Kate literally showed her the memorial when she first moved in. But don't worry, it gets worse. Later that night, Esther goes into the garage, puts her arm into the vise, and tightens it so much she breaks her own arm. Nah, look, her bone is literally popping out. So she goes upstairs, tells John Kate did it, he rushes her to the hospital, and he actually believes Esther. You guys, just look at that face. That's a face of
I want
Problems.
He tells Kate to sleep downstairs while Esther sleeps in their room, and Kate is just standing there in complete disbelief. So she drives straight to the bottle shop and buys 2 bottles of wine. Yeah, reaching for a drink after a long day, she just like me for real. But she doesn't actually drink them. She pours the wine straight down the sink because Kate is a recovering alcoholic. Years earlier, Max nearly drowned while Kate was drinking, and that's what made her finally get sober. The next morning, while Kate is dropping off the kids, Daniel drops his books. Kate gets out to help him, and Esther puts the car on neutral, then releases the handbrake. With Max still inside, the car starts rolling backwards, and Kate starts sprinting after it, and some aunt tries helping, but you too old. The car goes all the way down the hill and crashes into the snow. Luckily, Max was fine. Probably traumatized, but she was fine.
She was
For the
fine.
4th time, Max still doesn't snitch. Max might have taken the street code a little too serious because at this point, she's putting her own life in danger. They see the psychiatrist again and somehow still make Kate look like she's the problem. John pulls out the bottle of wine Esther found, making her look like she started drinking again. Now John and the psychiatrist are thinking about Kate checking back in at rehab. Poor little Max is upstairs reading their lips, tearing up because she knows exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Nah, she's terrorizing.
She is so savage,
Then
bro.
He catches Max alone and asks us what they were doing in the treehouse. And Max shows him all these drawings she's been making. And man, she has a whole case file. Sister Abigail's death, the playground incident. This girl's been drawing all the evidence. She's a detective. We gotta drop that beat one time for her.
Dun 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 dun.
Danny sees his treehouse and instantly, he knows something is hidden up there.
See, that's the thing, Danny. You shouldn't went up there. You shouldn't have went up there. You shouldn't have went up there. You should have left it alone. But then again, it's his house. He trying to defend his house. This girl going crazy. I would have told mom. I would have told mom. I would have found a way to get those and take those out of here. Damn, Caitlin Clark had 30, 37. Damn. We're going to have to check that out soon in a little bit. But, I would have found a way to take those with me back to my room, hide them. And I would have went to mom. I would have told her, look, this is what our little sister was drawing. This is all the stuff that happened. Why would she be drawing this? Mom, Esther's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know.
Decides to go check it out. Problem is, Esther was listening to the whole conversation.
See what I mean? She was already there. She already had her. She was gonna kill this little nigga. She was gonna kill him. She heard everything. And her face was like, man, I thought I can trust y'all. Now I'm about to kill all of you. So now mommy gotta die, you gotta die, and also Max gotta die. 3 people on my list now.
This girl was always one step ahead. Even when Kate tries waking up the kids to leave. Bro, Esther was already in the room. What the hell? Just sitting in the corner reading Kate's diary. So now she knows all her darkest secrets. Kate gets on the phone straight away because at this point she needs to find out who the hell this girl really is. The orphanage barely had any information on her, so Kate starts looking through Esther's Bible. She finds hella photos of John, which was actually weird, but then she finds the name of the Russian orphanage Esther supposedly came from. She calls them and the guy on the phone's like, yeah, this isn't an orphanage.
It's a mental
So
hospital.
hospital.
Ah, nah. Now nothing was making sense. Kate sends them a photo of Esther, thinking maybe her parents were patients there or something. Anything that could tell her who this girl really is. While that was happening, Daniel heads over to the treehouse looking for whatever Esther hid in there. And conveniently, the treehouse isn't locked anymore. He goes up and starts looking around, and Esther walks in like, looking for these? She drops everything down and pours lighter fluid all over the evidence, then lights it up and locks Daniel inside. She was quick with it, I can't lie. Bro was trapped in a burning treehouse. He manages to climb out the window and then onto the roof, but then he slips and falls straight down to the ground.
Damn!
Cold. Esther picks up a rock ready to send my boy to the shadow realm, but just as she's about to do it, Max pushes her down. Lil Max really a gangster. Kate pulls up right after and gives Esther that look. Yeah, she knew this little bitch had something to do with it. And I'm confused. Why don't they just check the cameras? With a house like that, you definitely have cameras.
You gotta have cameras on the lighthouse. There's no way you don't. You mean to tell me y'all got all that fucking money and didn't check the damn camera? You know, y'all got all that fucking money. Y'all living in a nice place, barely any neighbors, and y'all ain't got no cameras? No way y'all had no cameras. There was cameras back in that time. It was 09. May not been good quality footage, but damn it. The only little girl we know that be dressing in Victorian Valorant type shit is Esther. Come on now. Y'all killing me with that.
At the hospital, Daniel's still in the ICU, so it could be a while before he wakes up. Kate tries telling John again that Esther did it, but typical John, he still ain't buying it. Kate even says she will leave the house and go to rehab, but Esther has to go. And he's just like, nah. Esther gets $1 from grandma to go get a drink, but instead she sneaks into Daniel's room, takes off his oxygen mask, grabs a pillow and starts suffocating him, completely stopping his heart. The alarm goes off, the doctors fully run in, trying to revive him. Kate goes and finds Esther straight away.
About time, but it's a little too late because now you're in front of people.
Yes! Yes!
It's a little too late.
Yes! Now it was about time someone put hands on her. She was starting to really piss me off. It was so sweet. You know, let me see it one more time.
Bow!
The wonder of the world is gone, I know for sure.
I'll stop messing around. So the doctors hold Kate back and sedate her, which somehow makes her look like she's the crazy one. She ends up staying the night at the hospital while John takes Max and Esther back home. So now it was just them three in the house. Right before bed, Esther steals Max's hearing aid, so now she's completely deaf. John, after the day he's had, he grabs the bottle of wine and starts sipping. As soon as life gets a little stressful, the bottle always comes in handy. John ends up drunk on the couch and Esther comes downstairs with a knife and a plate of snacks, dressed up completely different. Makeup.
Again, it's gonna tell us, but why?
On fancy clothes, like, bro, what is she wearing? John is confused as hell, but Esther starts telling him how much she loves him.
Huh?
Then she starts kissing him on the cheek multiple times. Yeah, things were getting weird way too fast, and somehow she gets this grown man to start opening up and crying about his problems. Mate, you're a grown ass man. What is a 9-year-old supposed to do with that information?
Little do you know.
Worse, she leans in and whispers, "You're so handsome." Yeah, that comment sobered his ass up immediately. John sends her straight to her room and Esther starts crying and tearing everything apart. Back at the hospital, Kate finally gets a call back from the Sinai Institute about the picture she sent. The Russian doctor tells her, the girl in that photo isn't Esther. Her real name is Lena Klammer.
And she's 33 years
He's
old.
old. That's not a 9-year-old girl. She is 33 fucking years old. That was the plot twist of the movie. That's why she was so talented. She had, I think they said she had some type of disease that made her look like a child. So she posed as a child. And somehow she got into the orphanage. She posed as a child. In the second one, it explains how she did it, but she posed as a child. That's why she nearly got this family killed. And then the thing about that is, not only was that, she wanted the dad. If she couldn't get the dad, she offed the whole family. She got mad because she couldn't get with the dad. So she tried to off the whole family. Huh?
Yeah, she has a rare condition called hyperpatriotism. It stops her body from growing. So
There you
the whole
go.
time, she was a grown-ass woman pretending to be a 9-year-old. Like, what type of sick stuff is this? This low-key reminds me of those Disney adults. No shade, no shade. While the doctor is explaining all this, Esther wipes off her makeup, removes her fake teeth, and takes the ribbons off her neck and wrists, revealing the scars left behind from the restraints they used on her at the institute. This woman was one of the most violent patients. She had already killed at least 7 people, including her previous family, after the father rejected her advances. So that house fire she supposedly survived? Yeah, she started it. And now John and Max were in the house with her. John goes upstairs to apologize after yelling at her, but she wasn't in the room. When he turns the lights off, he notices this weird glow coming from the walls. So he switches on the black light, and yeah, now he can finally see Esther's real paintings, hidden underneath everything. This girl's devious. Behind all those innocent paintings, she had drawn some absolute insane stuff, including a detailed picture of Kate and John. I gotta give it to her. She's talented. For that painting, you guys are gonna go have to watch the movie yourself.
Yeah, you have to see the movie first though. It's graphic.
They're nice with YouTube. One more mistake, they might take my whole channel. Kate is speeding back home and tries to call John, but right as he goes to answer, the power cuts
Goes out.
Now John is bugging. He heads downstairs looking for the flashlight and mink! Knife right to the back. Nah, Esther wasn't playing anymore. Kate calls the police because John isn't answering, while Esther just starts stabbing him over and over. Mink, 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 sending his ass straight to the man above. Esther looks up and sees Max watching. She takes off and finds a place to hide. Kate finally cashes straight through the house, no time for parking. She runs inside and sees John laid out with all his loot around him. Yeah, he was gone. She starts looking for Esther with the flashlight, like, Kate, come on, bro. At least grab a weapon. There's clearly a dangerous person loose in the house. See? She nearly blew your head off. Lucky it was the arm. Kate backs up and Esther starts hunting her down through the house. And man, she looks so much terrifying now. Who was I thinking
she looks older now? She took off that makeup. Now she look like her age.
She was 9. Kate ends up on the roof and spots Max hiding in the garden. But Esther sees her too and starts shooting. Bow, bow, bow. Max was really dodging those bullets like crazy, but her mother wasn't trying to take no chances. She jumps down like Prime Hardy and knocks both of them out.
Damn!
Max wakes Kate up, she grabs the gun, and finally the police arrive. As usual, about 3 hours late. The officers search the house, but they can't find Esther's body. Of course, she was still alive. Esther comes flying back out, trying to shank Kate, and 2 of them fall onto the frozen pond. She slices Kate's leg. Max slides down and grabs the gun and shoots it on the ice. Bow! Both of them fall straight into the frozen water, and now they were both trying to drown each other. And I can't lie, Kate was struggling. She already been stabbed, shot, sliced up. Bro, she was running on fumes. She gets in a cheeky elbow and makes her way back up. And I gotta keep it real, the cold alone would have taken me out. My winter doesn't get this cold. Shit, I only see snow in the movies. Esther pops back up.
I lived in California. I'm in Vegas. I don't see this, so this cold would have killed me.
With the knife literally behind her and goes,
Don't let me die, Mommy.
the audacity. I'm not your mommy.
Boom! Broke her neck.
Wait. So what was her plan? To get adopted and slowly get rid of the mother and kids? To have the father to herself?
That was the whole plot of the movie. Yep, that was her whole reasoning of doing this. To be able to get with the husband and kill the whole family. I forgot why she did that, but yeah, she was like, nope, I'm good. I'm like, yo, what? So that was crazy. Shout out to Black Kate for that video. Love watching the guys who make videos like this. We're gonna check out this Mellow Ball. We're gonna check this Mellow Ball. Shifty 3-point playmaker. This look interesting. Let's see what he got going on.
NBA player builds.
Trying
One
to
of those
see.
NBA player builds that was intriguing was LaMelo Ball, which 2K ended up reworking a few of his animations, especially like his go-to shot, and slightly when it comes to his layup package as well. But after making a LaMelo Ball build in NBA 2K27, you know you gotta make a 6'7" point guard. I went 185 pounds, you can go 190, 189, with a 6'7" wingspan. Now with doing so, I ended up messing around with the attributes, and I was thinking about certain things, but as of new things we learned about badge tokens and stuff like that, and knowing that Cat Burgers doesn't give you badge tokens, looking at the build is pretty solid. it does everything it needs to do to be a LaMelo Ball type of build. And we all know LaMelo Ball is a crafty finisher, especially with his floaters, all his layup packages, and crazy layups. So I had to make sure I give this build a 90 layup. So we get layup mixer on gold, float game on silver, and I do have physical finisher on bronze, which you would have to have a 60 strength.
It's a nice build. I ain't gonna lie.
Originally, I was going to stop it at 85 so I can get float game on silver and layup mixer on silver. I also felt like I was missing out on certain layup packages like SGA and all those other ones around the 87 and 88 threshold. So I decided to go to 90 so we can get that done. But for my driving dunk, we have a 65 driving dunk. 65 driving dunk, y'all know you get the athletic hangs off one. You can use Klay Thompson dunk packages.
Ooh, excuse me.
And you can also use off one dunks. But mostly on this build, I'm gonna end up doing layups. But we do have a 40 standing dunk, so we can end up getting a few standing dunk animations when needed. But also my close shot, you see where it's at, ended up going up that high. But during the time, I couldn't get it to go to my 9th badge token when it comes to finishing. Having 8, 16, 15, 5.
This is not a bad build, actually. Got the 90 layup, 91 3-pointer, 80 mid-range, 90 ball handle. You need a 91 to get SGA's dribble style, which I'm hearing is crazy now. They bumped it up from an 84 to a 91. And he has this at a 90, so you'll get that off with one cap breaker. Then an 82 perimeter. Then a decent block, but no interior. You should have probably put the interior up higher.
Physicals, I felt like I could do better, and I end up doing better, especially when going into the companion app of 2KHQ. Now, when I was thinking about the shooting aspect, I was like, okay, I gotta go 91 3-pointer. I need to be able to get that deep bomber shooting, and I'll be able to get Arc Cadence and Sapphire both on gold, and I'll be okay with not getting Deadeye on gold. All I gotta do is put one cap breaker there. But as of noticing, I was missing out on so many badge tokens because I didn't put my mid-range up. Now, usually you'll have a low mid-range with LaMelo, like an 80-something mid-range or 80 when you make a LaMelo build. But this time, we're going to have to raise this up so we can get more attributes because we're missing out on a token while also missing out on other takeovers and shooting takeovers like Calibrated. Calibrated, you need an 85 midi and an 85 3-pointer to get that takeover ability. So I decided as I'm going to end up revising this, that I'm going to make sure that the build has at least an 85 mid-range. And that will end up unlocking to get static midi, which will be on gold. And I can end up using cap breakers to get 87 before I can get smooth operator on this build on silver, which I can use fuse to get that to gold if needed be. Now, with the setup of it, you got a high 3-pointer, you got a high layup, which is perfect for LaMelo Ball. But when it comes to the playmaking aspect, I was messing around with a few things because we do not know what LaMelo's actual rating is going to be when it comes to unlocking his animations in 6. Last year, you had to have a 91 ball control and certain things to unlock all his animations. Well, this year, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if they're going to make it 90. I don't know if they're going to end up stopping it at 88. But if they end up doing to 91, that's the reason I stopped at 90, just in case I could use one cap breaker there. Or I think LaMelo...
Love it. That's not a bad build. I love it. Let's see what else we got here. Did they post that NBA game yet? Because I heard Caitlin Clark went crazy. No, they haven't posted it yet. Let's see. It's a crazy thumbnail. It's a crazy thumbnail, bro. It's a crazy thumbnail. I'm trying to see that. I like watching this guy, but I just want to see if he uploaded anything. He's just been uploading some more animes. I'm dead trying to see what else we can watch or react to. Shit is so loud. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna react to. We're gonna react to another NBA. Apparently she had 31 points. I need to see how she did that.
Really good read and react.
I do have to say, Angel Reese is playing a lot better than what she did last year. I will say that, though. From her, she's now becoming a better post player. I will say that, because I know It was just she was just known to just throw shit up and it would go in, but now she's actually getting in the post, doing post moves, and getting to her spots and getting a bucket. Now she can go up to 4. She could shoot occasional threes now, which I know she definitely struggled doing that last year. I don't think she really even took threes like that. But hey, she keep doing.
They had the answer every time.
Okay, good shit. Let's see how much she have actually. Yeah, she had 31, 14 boards, 4 steals, and 2 assists. Damn, she was killing it out there. She was definitely killing it. There was no stopping her. There was no stopping her. I do not think the next game is here. Is there any highlights of somebody, maybe? No, there's no highlights. I don't know when Caitlin Clark is going to be uploaded because I know she dropped a bunch. I know she had a crazy game. So I think it said she had like 37 or some shit. What did I forget? Yeah, she was the historical 37 points against the Sky. Wait, they played the Sky again? Played them twice? Oh wait, I'm stupid. They played the Liberty last night. I'm fucking stupid. They played the Liberty last night. What am I talking about? I'm a little fried. Just a little bit. It's right there. They played the Liberty last night I'm talking about. God damn it. God, I hate when it does that. Trying to see what else we can react to. I'm gonna try to get the streams like an hour and 30. I'll stream like longer and longer, but let's see. I'm trying to see what else. I do not know. Don't really watch them. I know Paige Bridges is there. Let's watch this.
So it starts off with a door rattling, and one of them.
Have y'all ever saw number 4? Man, I haven't seen this movie in a long time. It's been a minute since I've seen this movie. But I think this movie is about some young kid having superpowers. It was a very low budgeting movie. It was terribly. I guess it was good. I guess what the title says, it was terribly amazing. It wasn't a bad movie, but it was just like, it's one of the movies you're like, you could see the cheesiness and you could see how this movie could have been bad, but then it could have been good. It's a great time.
Picking up a weapon to check it out, looking out the door and realizing that it was just the wind. My fault, kid. The coast is clear.
Oh damn! What the? I don't remember who the hell was that and why he do that many rolls like that. What? Why did he do that many rolls? What is going on? Did the fucking Miles Morales unnecessary ass flip? That's what he did. The Miles Morales unnecessary ass flip. When Rhino threw Peter and Miles did a flip. That's what he just did. No need to do it on rolls, buddy.
Just dove out the window and proceeded to roll off perfectly into his sprint. This is top tier athleticism. And he wasn't even worried about bro that got booked. He saw him get snatched up and said, "No, they're not getting me." Sprinting through the forest, running away from this creature, jumping off the cliff, grabbing onto a vine and hitting the superhero landing. Looking around, minding his business. La-dee-da-dee-da.
Oh damn.
His chain is stabbing him to death. I saw the title screen and I was in awe. What a way to start off the movie. And then we cut to Daniel hopping off the jet ski with the boys telling him how cool he is. When this girl Nicole starts adding to the compliments, even texted him later that night saying that she wants to meet up. So he goes to see her in the middle of the ocean. At night, mind you. Straight sharks.
Why? At night when nobody can see you in the ocean? Like, I get it, she a baddie, she fine as hell. But what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Is it that worth it, bruh? That's all I'm saying. Is it that worth it?
On their feet, talking about the stars. The constellations, nobody give a fuck. When suddenly the symbol on his leg starts glowing, and he's submerged in the water trying to stop it. Seeing the silhouette of the main villain who's hunting him down. And just off that, he was panicking, jumping out the water as everyone sees the light shining from his body. And she ain't even try to help him. Saw the lights and started sprinting in the complete opposite direction, calling him a freak. And when he woke up, this guy shows up holding a weapon. And Daniel tells him that number 3 is dead, which causes them to pack up their bags and leave. Essentially, Daniel is an alien from the planet Lorien, and he's on the run from these bald-headed shark-teethed bounty hunters called Mogadorians, who are going around hunting him and the 8 others like him. But the gifted like him can only be killed in numerical order. And based off the fact that number 3 just got killed, that...
The hell does that say? I don't know what that is.
That means that he's next. And the man that's with him is his guardian, Henry. So even though Nicole was a piece of shit for running away and calling him a freak, she technically wasn't wrong. He is an alien freak. And because people just saw his powers, they've got to pack their bags and hit the road. And the first thing Henry does is give him a new name. So now he's John Smith, telling him that they're going to paradise. You see the way John just turned his head. Ooh, shit, paradise? He had about 15 different places in mind.
Anywhere in the world, where would you want to be? Set some cake, please.
Just to see that this nigga meant Paradise, Ohio. The craziest oxymoron of all time. He was in the car sighing. Might as well just give him up to the Mogadorians. They can't possibly torture him more than this. And to make it even worse, they pulled up to an abandoned house. Holes in the wall and all. He just went from the sun shining, riding jet skis to depression. Henry is scrubbing any images of them off the internet when they hear a noise at the door. So he takes up the infamous weapon. Thought we were about to see another grown man get snatched through the front door. But when he opens it, there's this dog sitting outside alone in the rain. So John decides to adopt him and calls him Bernie. The next morning, John says that he's bored and decides to go to school. Even had the documents forged and ready. First man to actually want to go to school this badly. He enrolls and they assign this girl Sarah to show him to his locker, which catches the eye of the wannabe cool kid. Yo, the name's Mark. And this is Bob, Bobby number 2, and whatever the fuck. So anyway, how come when you arrive...
Wow. He was in Perseus. He was in Percy Jackson. He was the lightning bolt thief. Wow. Didn't even know that. Now I'm recognizing his face, a smug face. Got a punchable face.
In paradise, you ain't tapping with me. That may not seem like what they said, but just trust. And as they were walking away, they bump into this kid Sam throwing his skateboard, clearly bullying him. So John gives him back his board, trying to be nice and talk to bro, but instead just ends up disappointed.
That's the school shooter.
He's a bitch. Just look at what happened during lunch.
Damn!
John decided to step up to help him pick up his books, and when the side character spoke out of turn, John took up the football and launched it right at him. Sarah
Damn!
immediately picked up her camera and started to take pictures. Henry was back at home, sweating. Had to delete the pictures off the website. First day, and he's already bringing attention to himself. And he's laughing, thinking this shit is a joke. He must have forgot about the Mogadorians that are literally trying to kill him. Anyways, he was in class when Mark decides to sit next to him. Yo, how you doing, bro? I see you're getting along with that loser Sam. I see how it is. You think you're better than us. And as he's whispering this nonsense in his ear, John's hands start glowing and he has to run out to hide in the janitor's closet while freaking out, trying to get his hands to stop, damn near blinding himself. And when he wakes back up, he sees Henry, who explains to him that these powers are gifts that him and the others that are a part of the Nine inherited from their parents, and that he'll have to learn how to control these powers.
He gonna have to.
Meantime, try not to use these powers.
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're welcome.
So he does what any
You're,
sensible person would.
You're welcome. What do you mean not use them? Yeah, just don't use them. You're welcome. But what? Dad!
Would do. The second he was alone, he ran out to try and test out these newfound powers.
Your dad literally just told you not to test them out, you hard-headed ball.
First thing he did was pick up a rock and tossed it into the atmosphere, looking at his hands in disbelief. Whole time, that rock is probably gonna drop back down and bonk someone in the head. But he starts sprinting, testing out the parkour.
No, I'm sorry, I keep pausing it, but you know the one thing I always wondered? When Thor calls his hammer back, it makes you wonder if, who does that hit? Like, does that hit somebody? Has there been a chance where that actually has hit somebody in their head? I'm sure that has killed somebody, because we've seen it done in Ragnarok. We've never seen it done in any of the movies, but I always wondered if it has actually killed somebody.
Been doing the most extra ass backflip I've done ever seen into the superhero landing, and just to add the cherry on top, calmly leaped across the water. While all this was going on though, the Mogadorians were doing grocery shopping. The way this one was moving, you would have thought it was Kevin Durant with a stick up his ass. But the reason they brought all that
with a stick up his ass
in the back of the truck, they really got bloodhounds ready to be unleashed at any minor inconvenience. John ended up seeing Sarah and somehow ended up by her house, where they're in the room and John was moving slick until Bernie started barking outside, ruined the play, blocked the shot with immaculate form. But as he's walking out, Mark was just sitting in his car stalking them. All types of hatred written on his face. This is weird levels of obsession.
That is weird.
With glowing hands, I'm minding my business. He probably just ate some type of moldy cheese. I don't want nothing to do with that. Sam goes to talk to John, telling him to be careful and stay away from Mark and his crew, opening their lockers and...
They were like the town.
Bam!
Sam immediately started going through his stuff and pulled out a picture of him and his dad who disappeared, and got pissed seeing the picture covered in paint. He started talking about some... Leave me alone! And got pushed off before John stepped in. But Sam ends up telling John about his dad, saying that him and his dad used to go to Mexico to look for UFOs, and that his dad used to spend most of his time preparing for some sort of alien arrival. But later that night, John went to the local fair where he meets up with Sarah, and they go into the haunted house where they're just having fun.
How cute.
Thinking shit sweet until they're told to hop off the ride and start walking. And that's when he sees the sign, "Your number's up," with a girl laying on the ground behind him. I'm convinced the only reason he even had the balls to continue walking forward and not turn around is because he was trying to impress Sarah. Literally.
That's all it was. He trying to impress the girl. That's all it is trying to, I want to impress the shorty so she can see I'm big and bad. Get out my face. Get out my face.
Literally the second they walked in, some dude came at them with a chainsaw. And the crazy part is she was just laughing it off. This man just ran up on us with a chainsaw. But if I were to punch him in his neck, I would be wrong. John
Right.
turns his head and sees some guys run up on him and starts jumping.
Damn.
Crazy. To the point where he had to use his powers to push them off. Even launched one into a tree. And it turns out that all this was some sort of distraction just so that they could give Sarah to Mark. So let me get this straight. They really heard the game plan. Yeah, I need you to kidnap Sarah for me. Just make sure to pass her to me in the woods. No biggie. And they all said, "Aight, big bro." One of them with the night vision goggles was walking and saw something moving towards him, palming his face. The light of the night vision probably blinded him. But Sam was in the back and he saw the whole thing. Mark was trying to talk to Sarah, trying to get her back. Apparently they used to date, and his brilliant plan was to grab her and ask her for a second chance. Hall of Fame dumbass. Until John comes through and flips him over his shoulder and even threatened to break his arm before Sarah tells him to stop. And after all that, he walks her home and gets a text from Sam saying that he saw everything. Going over to see him, and this man Sam went straight to giving up his leverage.
Do I need to threaten you? Because I got some pictures on my phone. Major questions. Give me that. No.
Really and
Damn.
truly, what was the plan? It's like everyone in this verse lacks critical thinking. You
More
see
than critical
him use his
thinking.
powers, and your first thought is, yeah, let me confront the alien that I just saw lift up a nigga with one hand and then threaten him with pictures. Whose mess is this? And he ain't even have any pictures. So he threatened him with straight air. Could have ended up in the hospital over imaginary pics. John tells Sam that his dad was right and that aliens really do exist, which gives him hope that his father may actually still be alive and was probably just abducted. But the next morning, a cop shows up asking questions about the situation in the woods, telling bro to leave them alone and worry about eating donuts, which leads to Henry asking John, "Oh, you beat their ass?" "Yeah." "Good. Now pack your bags, cause we're leaving." And showing him a website about aliens with actual footage of John using his powers. And Henry couldn't scrub this video off the internet.
Nope.
So,
Digital footprint.
but John said, "No, I'm not leaving," and tried to walk away.
Why? Why? Tell me why wouldn't you want to leave when people got videos of you on the internet with a glowing symbol coming out of your leg and you don't want to leave? Man, I don't even care about that. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay home. I ain't even gonna worry about that. Dad, you ain't got nothing to worry about. They got your ass on 4K. How they get you on 4K? And you talking about I'ma stay.
Even slamming Henry against the wall. But look at the play by
I was calling him dad. His name is Henry.
Henry. He picked up some wood, threw it at John to distract him before tackling him
Damn.
on the ground, dodging the hand, and putting him in a chokehold. And after a simple conversation, he gave him a date to get his stuff in order. But the next morning, he tried to call Henry, but instead got this.
Henry?
So he called up Sam to help, driving him to the location, stepping out the vehicle, and
What the hell?
yeah, no.
He brought a shotgun. I don't remember him ever bringing a shotgun. I'm sorry, a shotgun?
I'm starting to see why niggas were avoiding him. Got the first sign of conflict, and he's here smirking, holding a shotgun. All he needs.
He said, yeah, I'm about to get in some action. Finally, I need some action about life. Nigga, you brought a shotgun. Who you trying to bust?
Was a reason. Talking about.
Dude, I came here to help you.
With the way he was smiling, man, someone take that gun out of his hands.
Please.
He makes his way to the house, and 2 seconds later, Sam is next to him, saying that he wants to help, telling him to just wait outside while he makes his way underground, seeing Henry tied up, getting ambushed, having to push the man away and freed Henry, just to turn around and see Sam being held at gunpoint with the same shotgun that he brought with him. John used his powers to save him, and that's when the dude explains that the Mogadorians are the ones that put them up to this. So when John heard the slightest noise coming from upstairs, he was mad confident in his powers and wanted to go up there to take his anger out, just to run up the stairs and seeing a Mogadorian walk down holding a gun. Henry had to step in to give them time to run away and met them in the truck. But this man Sam not only got his shotgun stolen from him, but also lost his keys. First mission, and he's done
nothing right.
Everyone back. John tries to use his powers to start the car, but is struggling as the Mogadorian jumps down and stabs Henry in the hand. And now all of a sudden his powers are working again. I guess. And
I guess too.
John this object and says that Sam's dad was the one who was using it to track down the other gifteds, revealing that Sam's dad was actually helping them and trying to bring them together. And then we suddenly cut to Henry laying on the road bleeding out. I was like, damn, man. No emotional impact whatsoever. Now I'm just here wondering how we just cut from them being in the car to them laying on the side of the road.
Budget, and his hand got stabbed.
Gave him the rock, and now he's just laying on a random patch of dirt, turning into dust. But the cop from before stops Sarah and tells her that John isn't who she thinks he is. And turns out there's actually a warrant out for their arrest, as he gets a text from Sarah, who is back at home, sitting on the roof, all dramatic as shit, telling her goodbye, just for her to almost fall and have him using his powers to save her. Could have been avoided if she just stayed her ass in the house. Running into the road, forcefully stopping a police car and running into the woods. Mark was trying to help track him down, showing why he's an elite hater, before coming to a stop and seeing the Mogadorian walking in sync.
Who are they feeling like? Who are they feeling like? Excuse me? Like, who are you feeling like? Walking like they think they the cool kids. If you don't get your, I think that dude look ain't that, wait a minute, ain't he from Little Man with the robbers? Is the one that got his head beaten by a fucking baseball bat. It might be him. Crazy.
Feeling like throwing the cop out the car.
Damn!
Now it all makes sense. So this man, Mark, saw that his ex was getting took and got so jealous to the point that he even convinced his friends to buy night vision goggles, to then kidnap her in the middle of the fair, carry her through the woods, and drop her at his feet so that he could try and win her back. And when he ended up getting his ass beat, he then went and snitched to his dad, who's a cop, which is what led to him not only showing up at the house, but also getting the warrant for their arrest.
That's crazy.
We're gonna watch this. Bro, please. John and
please
into the school where he shows her his powers, while the Mogadorians are outside dragging Mark, who's fighting for his life. And that's when John gets a call from Sam, who's telling him to get out right now. Looking down the hallway and seeing the cleaning machine on with no one controlling it, while it's just there wiping up blood, and the lights turn off. So you know what he does. He proceeds to run into a classroom. Sam was on the phone literally telling him to leave, and he's seeing the machine move around on its own with even the lights shutting off, and his decision is to start running towards a classroom. They hear Mark outside screaming his ass off, and when they look out the window,
stab? Oh damn.
I'm not one that's gonna say that he deserves it though, but he does deserve. They finally try to run out the school, seeing someone blast through the door, shooting at the Mogadorians, flipping off the wall, teleporting, killing one, teleport again into the knee slide, and stab.
Oh, that's her. So now I know where she's from if that's her.
In the back, introducing herself as number 6. Turns out
that's the girl from Warm Bodies. That's her. She's from Warm Bodies. That's crazy. What a crazy thing.
Was spending her time looking for alien sightings and came across his video. So now she's here. Sam pulls up and sees the Mogadorian truck open, and these beasts fly out. And to make
what
shit
the hell?
Scarier, Bernie starts transforming as well. So Sam runs into the school. Hey, Did you see what was in the truck? And your dog, bro. It shapeshifted. Wait, hold on. Who this?
What's your name?
Jane Doe.
But as they're talking, one of the bees flies through the window.
Did she say Jane Doe?
John, who pushed the lockers to try to stop it, getting chased down, pushing its head against the wall onto
Damn.
the roof.
Damn.
To run. Where you going, bro? And got saved by Bernie, which gives him the chance to go back to help Jane, who tells him to use his powers to power her up, which allows them to clear the room and kill the two Mogadori before asking her what's wrong with his dog, explaining that Bernie is actually a chimera from their planet who was putting in work, killing the Mogadorian creature. It slipped, hit its head, and Bernie was ready to feast.
This clumsy ass fucking dog. Clumsy ass thing.
Swarmed by more Mogadorians out there having to dodge all their blasts and take most of them out. As John uses his powers to hold the boss against the fence, seeing
Ooh.
Jane get taken into the air, leading him to make the decision to change his focus, using his powers to power her up. But what kinda confuses me is how much they nerfed her. Her powers are extremely tough, but they made the whole power up thing kinda annoying. Since her last power up, she only teleported 3 times, once in the classroom and twice on the field. Apart from that, it was just her switching between either using her guns or the dagger. Now, don't get me wrong, the way she was moving with the dagger specifically was some different.
It was fire,
gun out his hands, got
but
blocked again,
she was definitely significantly nerfed. Like I said, I haven't seen this movie in so long.
Went to stab the leg, so like I said, I ain't mad at it. It was just a lack of teleportation. As much as I understand the whole purpose of the power up thing, it was just like, come on, man. She can't hit 2 more teleports for the one time. All I'm asking for is 4 effing seconds to give her power some more screen time. But he helps her get free right before he blocks the Mogadorian's blast, and she kills the creature. And this is where they thought it was over, cause he picked John up to steal the tracker and was about to stab him, but not before Jane teleports in to save him, as John blasts him and blows the Mogadorians to smithereens. And the movie ends with them using the tracker and deciding to go find the other gifteds. But what I find funny is how they decided to take Sam with them, talking about, yeah, he needs to find his father, and just left Sarah there and told her he'll never forget her.
Never forget her. They meant this setup like this is supposed to be a sequel. They really set this like this was supposed to be some type of sequel. Never happened. A sequel never happened at all. Glad it didn't. Didn't need a sequel. But W Video, the Las Vegas Ace, we're not watching them either. Who else you got? Portland? Ooh, I don't want to watch none of that. Don't want to watch none of that. That was 3 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Nope. Let's react to this. Shout out to Sam and Kobe. Okay? We're gonna watch 2 of their videos. We're gonna watch the best evidence ever caught on TikTok, and then we are going to watch the scary ghost sightings on live streams. Now, I might start watching some ghost videos on the channel too, like on Project Fear, Sam and Kobe's channel, other like paranormal videos, mixing it up and trying to do other things instead of just reacting to 2K and basketball. But we're gonna do a lot of stuff. But right now I'm just venturing out. I'm gonna see what clicks for us, but we're gonna be watching a lot of stuff. It's just live stream again, you know?
Terrifying TikToks we've ever seen. And I know what you guys are thinking, but no, it's not this one.
What the
I'm not sure why we just showed them that, but let's get started.
We caught a head looking at us from inside the laundry room when my daughter and I tried catching this rat.
What? A head? Oh.
Didn't we see this before?
Okay, let me shut up. Hold on.
Oh, that's a huge rat. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what?
Wait,
oh my god. There's just a massive figure that's standing on the other side of the window. That was not there at all beforehand, and then boom, there's just a freaking head staring at us.
Oh my god, what the hell?
That's so clear.
Maybe that rat was trying to like escape that guy.
Or maybe that is the spirit of Ratatouille.
Oh Oh, it's like the ginger guy from Ratatouille?
Oh. I was thinking, how does a rat learn how to cook and talk and then, like, do all this stuff? Well, maybe he's got a demon inside of him.
Okay, yeah, it's a demon rat.
Sure, we'll take it. Thanks.
Next up, we got why you should never deliver food to a graveyard.
Yo, this was crazy. Have y'all ever seen this video? I watched this video on Internet City. What happened here with bro? It sent me into a frenzy for what happened in this video.
A ghost enters my car.
There's the ghost. Oh!
What?
Like, that did not look like a blurry mist or like a ghost or whatever. Like, that looked like somebody threw like a plate in his car.
It's probably not anything physical because he had no reaction.
It just like knocks him out.
Of course this would happen to me at a cemetery as I do my Uber Eats.
Oh, so he literally just drove past the graveyard.
That's why they say when you're passing a graveyard in a car to hold your breath, or else they might come inside of you.
They might come inside of you if you're not having your mouth open.
So I gotta close your mouth. Is that just us, or do you guys do that at home too? Are you just like... you go past graveyards?
Yeah.
Oh god.
So does something else happen?
You gonna see a vibration? Wait, see tap.
This window was shaking hard like something's banging on it.
What the fuck? Oh, that thing moved outside.
Oh my!
Look, the door opens, bro.
What is happening? That's what I was messing with.
Full body chills.
I have never seen anything like this.
Watch that bitch open.
Oh my god.
Watch it open. Bro, I would've hit that gas. Oh, I would've hit that, man. I would've been gone. Hell no.
Okay. There's no cuts. Like, there's nobody there. There's nothing that's, like, pranking him.
I actually think that was probably one of like the craziest paranormal videos I've ever seen in my life. Something's knocking on his window and shaking and opening his handle, and his door actually goes open.
There is no like random occurrence where your door.
Hell no.
Had to have been someone outside if he was doing this as like a prank. Obviously, it's not. This just makes no sense. This one is going down in the Hall of Fame. If that is real, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was the best video I've ever seen in my life.
Right?
It's crazy.
We started off really strong with this one. Oh my god! Alright, before we continue, dude, are you good?
Yeah, dude, I actually have bad news. I recently lost some.
His largest injury.
We could go ahead and skip that.
Sam McColby found in our description.
Now that we're happy again, back to the video.
Speaking of haunted cars, let's watch the next clip.
Tell me what you got.
Bro, that's fucking weird.
Can you slide it all the way? Are you able to? All the way. All the way. You got this. Keep going. Keep going.
Bro!
You got this. All the way.
What is happening?
Now, can you go all the way back?
What the fuck?
Are you able to?
Bro, no way.
Are you able to go all the way back? Show me.
No
Keep going.
way.
Keep going. All the way. You got this. Come on. Keep going.
No way. Really? Like, I'm a skeptical, but I don't know about that.
Bro, there's nothing even there to make it move.
Oh, dude, there's a ghost in your car.
What is happening?
My god, that was so believable too. Because it's like just a bunch of friends laughing about it.
How are there so many haunted cars?
Should we start investigating cars?
Do you
This
guys
is crazy.
have a haunted car? Let us know. We're gonna get in the back seat of it.
Huh?
Well,
Why would you want to get in the back seat? Get in the front. What?
initially I thought, okay, maybe it's like there's something in the interior that's like messing around with it, but it was intelligent enough to like do what he said.
What it could have even been pushing that?
Zero clue.
And the fact that he said he just bought it, it might have legit been one of those haunted cars.
Fucking crazy. We didn't know that haunted cars were such a big thing, but now maybe we'll do a video all about haunted cars.
Legit though, this is insane.
That would be
If you want
something.
us to investigate or react to more haunted cars, please subscribe. We can see it if you actually do subscribe. We'll know. But enough about the cars, let's move on. Watch the curtain. Okay.
So nobody was behind the curtain and no air vents. Oh, it's moving.
Oh, it's moving.
And all the nurses
Hospitals
They're freaking out too.
What the hell?
Oh my god, there's a lot of people around.
What's scary about this too is this happened like in an ER, so somebody could have just died.
Just recently passed, yeah. Probably one of the most haunted places in the world, our hospitals. A lot of people say that your spirit kind of stays around for a couple of days, and if it dies in a hospital, which is most of the time, that's pretty intense.
I'm sure nurses at ER and like hospice places definitely see the craziest paranormal.
But that makes this clip even more insane. They were freaking out.
Yeah.
It shows that they had never seen anything like that before.
They all stood up and looked. It's crazy.
Alright, next one is about a thirsty spirit. Our 16-year-old dog passed about a month ago. Whoa! The Snapple bottle moved twice.
Oh!
9 minutes later.
What? The baby looks.
Wait, that's not like a normal move. It is a violent shape.
It's not like this water bottle's going like back and forth. It was going like straight up and down.
It would have to be like smacked, like downward.
Like there's no way. And a baby saw it, and I believe babies.
So the baby meter is how we believe if something's paranormal or not?
Yeah, because the baby wouldn't have reacted if this was just like all a crazy prank. But the baby was scared too. We should bring a baby to our next investigation and just see if it starts crying and shit.
I think that might be torture.
That might be torture, because if that baby actually does see something, that baby's gonna be horrified for the rest of its life. It's never gonna forget the day that two random kids took me to a haunted place. It's never gonna let that down.
The next clip comes from a woman who's trying to capture some evidence in her haunted home. First time catching audible evidence.
I hear a woman humming.
What the? I actually hear that.
The woman is humming.
Oh god, it's a cat.
You heard it too, huh?
It's really faint,
But you could hear it.
but it's definitely there.
It's like up and down, up and down.
It's almost like someone's in the attic, like far away, but singing.
I do believe it, especially because the cat saw it too.
I believe that she heard a noise, but like, was it paranormal? We don't know.
This could
We don't know.
feasibly be like a grandma upstairs in the attic just doing it for a scary video. Next clip shows a new ghost hunting strategy.
I can't wait for this one.
Oh, Queen Mary!
Oh my god!
I went here, but I only went for a haunted theme. That's the only reason why I went. But I want to go actually to go see the haunted aspect of the place. That would be fire. Might do that one day. And I gotta see how much it costs to go in a haunted, the most haunted room B40. Should I do that? Oh, let me blow up on Twitch. Let me blow up on YouTube real quick, and then we'll go do it. Then we'll do it. Till then, I ain't going nowhere haunted. Fuck all that.
That's clear as day.
What?
That's clear as day.
Yes!
It
Very
was
clear.
definitely like a call and response. It took like a full second.
I didn't hear that.
That's clear as day.
I didn't hear that. Did y'all hear the polo?
It was definitely like a call and response. It took like a full second or two before it responded. It wasn't like random. It was definitely a response.
Mm-hmm. And a pool would be where you would play Marco Polo, so it makes sense. Also, why the fuck can't we go to that pool?
We're gonna get in that pool one day. Also, I just want to note that Jackie is known to be what, like a 5-year-old? It definitely sounded like a little girl spirit.
Definitely.
Oh, now I heard it.
Next clip, we got a spirit playing Ding Dong Ditch.
My family was at an Airbnb in the middle of nowhere in North Carolina, and our doorbell started ringing at 3 a.m.
Oh! 100-year-old house? Shit.
You still at the door?
Got the downs out.
This is the scariest part of this video.
My grandpa searched the property but didn't see anyone or any cars.
Oh, you know what's crazy? This happened to Rug.
That doorbell that you guys ring haunts me to this day because it non-stop rang one night.
What if these spirits just need to be invited in? Almost like a vampire. To where they're like knocking or they're like ringing doors.
That could be a thing. That could be a thing, but I don't. That could be. That could be something that actually happens. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Doorbells, just so when you open the door, you're like, all right, come on in.
Come on in. I mean, we do invite a lot of spirits in. Maybe we gotta start doing that all the time.
Yeah.
Like, welcome, come inside my house, my car.
Every object you can think of that we have, come in.
Next title of our video is We Invited a Spirit to Come. Let's check out this clip of people at an abandoned site. That's where we start our ghost hunting careers.
Let's go. What?
Oh, something is peeking. Oh,
What is that?
You saw something in there?
yeah.
Oh my god, look, it's opening!
Look, boom, the door's open.
Hell no.
Okay, it is most likely some security guard inside. But if it's not, that is crazy.
I mean, why would they just let the door swing open, though? Okay, so this one I'm iffy on because I think you're right. It could have been a security guard or a squatter. Maybe it was just like somebody staying there and trying to hide, and he was like looking to see like what the car filming him was doing.
We have poked our heads out of abandoned places looking for cops, being like, oh god, are we in trouble? Are we chilling? And it's probably like, oh, these are just kids. Let me close it up again.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, let me scare them. Haha.
Exactly.
They're all
Like,
open. But it's not the haunted squatter.
this next TikTok shows a prank going wrong, but not in the way you think.
Prank gone wrong. What was that face?
Get away from me. Hello? Fucking scream.
The fuck is that? That's something out of a horror movie.
Oh my god, that is so scary. Oh, I hate that.
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
That's actually out of a horror movie. If that's real, that is scary. Maybe I shouldn't be watching this shit. Maybe I did. Maybe I clicked the wrong video.
Was it not a person?
Is that not a mirror? Or is that a window?
That's a mirror.
Yeah, so what's pressing up against the goddamn mirror?
Oh, I'm stupid as shit. I thought there was somebody in the mirror and that was the prank. They're trying to scare this guy with the hand in the mirror sort of a thing. I didn't realize that the hand was the paranormal thing. What the fuck? That's crazy. Are you fucking kidding me? That was just like a hand just like placing itself. Like, oh shit. We're great paranormal investigators.
Yeah, this is why we don't
Yeah.
do anything.
I was like, what's the prank happening?
They're not even paying attention at all to the mirror, so they definitely captured all of this afterwards.
That is insane.
That is terrifying.
Because she was like on phone to prank her boyfriend. That's weird.
This is insane! Oh my god, this has got to go down as like the #1 TikTok episode ever. This next clip is about a ghost who might still work out in the afterlife. Oh my!
I've seen this video. He's definitely getting a workout.
They're counting for him.
What is happening? Oh my god.
He's like sitting like that and going like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, if this is in a public park, like,
No
what
way.
is going on?
Yeah, was it like a squirrel getting big?
A what?
A squirrel?
A squirrel is just getting ripped? I don't necessarily think it's paranormal, because, like, what the fuck? That's, like, insane, but it's funny.
Yeah, what if somebody's actually just in the tree up there, just like pulling it up? The next clip leaves us wondering, what could cause this tug?
Yeah.
He must have been out of.
Wash my hair.
No! What? That was it?
It's like 2 seconds, but it's so fucking scary.
Oh!
Dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm much more scared of Colby than this hair. It is a cool clip because you can see her hair jumping. It's not like static electricity. Boom! Very quick.
Yeah, I wonder why that happens. Like, I wonder if like a spirit just like darted past her as fast as possible and that like blew her hair, or if it's actually like a spirit like grabbing and tugging.
Yaga. And this next clip made this guy believe.
Shit.
In 2019, my mom said she was fighting demons in her apartment. I didn't believe her. She sent me video proof. Now someone tell me what in the grudge shit was going on here.
What in the
Yeah, I've seen this video too, but I don't know what the hell that is.
grudge shit? Top right corner.
What? Oh!
Like I said, I don't know what that is. Again, I don't know what that is.
My God, that's horrendous. Why aren't you looking up more?
I don't know if he saw it.
Person!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Is he snoring and filming?
Yeah.
What?
I can't even tell like where they are.
I don't even know if he's like pointing into a doorway or if it's like the corner of his room.
This is absolutely terrifying, but because we have zero context, we have no idea how this could have been debunked. What if he's like sleeping in a bunk bed and that's just his friend saying, "Yo, what's up, dude?"
That would suck to fight demons at 3 a.m. though. I'll tell you that.
We never fight a demon at 3 a.m. for a living.
Yeah, we'd never do that. That would suck.
That would be god awful.
Be horrifying.
Enough about humans. Let's get to real ghost hunters. Little doggies. How was that happening? He's wearing a Stitch costume.
No, look. Coco can tell something's wrong.
Coco?
Oh,
Coco?
understands.
Oh.
What is?
The ribbon.
Okay, it's a ribbon. Okay, so it could definitely just be wind or something. Oh, but Coco's pissed, dude.
Coco's like, fuck this
I can't do that, dude.
He's facing off.
Oh no, Coco. Oh no, he's like, God.
Bye,
Hell no.
Coco.
That's so funny.
Whoa.
Seeing this too, because why is the bed shaking?
What is happening? What is this an earthquake? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck was that?
My eyes just watered during that because I really believe Coco. And Coco wouldn't lie, guys. They didn't cut the video. Coco saw the string, was like, fuck that shit, went underneath the bed, and then it happened again, was just like, fuck that shit, let's leave. Right before the bed started violently shaking, and then the girl wasn't even caring. She was just like, that's fucking crazy. Like, we would be like, oh my god.
Why you guys are so overly exacted.
Just like, yo, capture the evidence, like, let's go. I just don't know what would make a bed shake like that. Even if someone was there, like, shaking it like this, that was insane. It was like going up and down.
It was like almost vibrating.
Dude, if that is real, that woman needs an exorcism stat.
Yeah, same Coco.
Comment that. Save Coco at all costs.
This next clip shows the worst kind of roommate.
I have a feeling they're gonna be dead.
Oh, blurry ass camera. Oh, he's.
Brother.
I thought he was looking into a mirror, and I was like, God damn, did he fucking spill grease on his camera? Like, what the hell?
He just went to McDonald's. Or...
It's his TV, guys.
Someone sitting on my couch, but like, look, there's no one there.
What?
But like,
That actually looked like somebody. No, deadass, that looked like somebody. Actually looked like somebody. That is scary. That looked like somebody.
I hate that.
there's no one on the couch.
Oh my god. Oh, wait,
my
no, it's
god.
not even there.
That was fucking, dude, I've gotten more chills in this video ever.
I don't know if we've ever seen this consecutive amount of paranormal evidence ever happen.
These would all be like S tier.
Honestly, guys, if you're not subscribed by now, like, what are you doing? Like, this is insane.
Oh, God.
Is a ghost. I might have gotten a little hungry.
Talk to me.
Alright, she's obviously doing a cooking show, TikTok. Get her Oreos out. You can see.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, oh,
So
dude.
scared as a kid. Because what the fuck was that?
I mean, why isn't she reacting?
She doesn't give a fuck!
Look at the ghost is like, let me see what's in here. Damn, this bitch ain't got nothing.
If she doesn't have a kid, there was a little kid voice.
She's like, it'd be nothing.
Like, she's making 2 plates. We should make that plate for her. She's eating Oreos.
Her boyfriend? Oh, you know it. Boyfriend or fucking mom? Oh no.
The one weird thing that happened is she had no reaction. She was like, yeah. It's almost like she knew why it was happening.
I guess some people could be like frozen in fear like that, but her, it seemed like she like just noticed it and then didn't care and like went back to like what she was doing.
Sketchy.
Next clip is a Shadow Man scene with no body, so it's just the shadow head.
We'll see.
Oh shit!
Oh god!
What is it?
I hate it.
Where is it? Oh god!
I hate it. I hate everything about it.
I don't even know what that is. What is that walking?
Oh my god! Dude!
Get away from the window, Grandma!
What are we looking at right now? Bro! What? Why does this stuff happen?
Why did it look like a person just crip walking? He was just... What you got in your house? Got something in your house? Like, what the yo?
Happened to us? This is fucking great paranormal evidence!
Midday, and this grandma's just like smiling, like, look at this fucking shit happening.
And there's a dude like crawling, like all behind the curtains.
Initially, I thought it was just like in one spot, but the shadow actually moved from window to window.
It was definitely a full silhouette of arms and a torso. This is insane. Guys, let us know your favorite one because this is gotta be a Hall of Fame video.
For sure.
Let us know if you want us to do.
Definitely. Thank you guys for the video. Let's check out the next one that was... That was 8 days ago. This is Scary Ghost Sightings Caught on Streams. Probably gonna see Kai, maybe I Show Speed, maybe Senna, a few others, you know, like a streaming me. Glad I ain't haunted, because if I was haunted, I best believe I'd be screaming like a little bitch. But let's get it. We'll have one more video to react to after this, hopefully, and then we're gonna pretty much call it in for the stream.
Evidence that's caught live on TV.
Oh my God.
Facebook, wherever you watch your live streams.
Let's get started. Here's one with I Show Speed in an attic.
Oh, Speed Ghost Hunts?
Oh, hell no. They shut the door. They shut the door. They shut the door. Get out. Sal, get the fan out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get the f out.
I think I can tell that he's not putting on as much of an act because I feel like if he's like freaking out, he'd like really freak out. You can kind of hear in his voice.
Get out, get out, get out, get the f out.
He's absolutely horrified, and that's how we were when we first started ghost hunting too.
That right there was one of the craziest videos I've ever seen from them. We gotta react to, you know, we're gonna start reacting to some of Sam and Kobe's craziest moments on their channel. We're gonna do that. We're gonna start doing that. This was crazy.
We actually don't do live stream ghost hunts because honestly, a lot of the time it's like waiting for things to happen. 90% of it, it's like, hello?
Yeah.
Unless we're wrong, let us know, guys. We'll start Twitch next week.
This next one comes from a basketball podcast.
I don't know. It might be time for him to go as well. You never really know. So I say you just.
The fuck is that?
I really know. So I say you just build off of those people.
That's so scary.
Somebody saw it too.
I just
Oh, yo, Junebug, chill out.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Yo, did we catch a ghost on stream?
Bro,
Yo, wait, that's crazy.
Stop it. Stop it.
Junebug,
Real
chill
bad.
out.
I don't
I'm
like
alone.
That was crazy. Initially, because the bad webcam, I thought maybe it could have been like a cat or something and just fully didn't like.
But no, it did.
The guy in the video didn't seem like he saw something. He was just like, what happened? Like, you're seeing something and now I'm freaking out about it. Not like, oh, no worries, man. This is like my buddy.
Junebug, chill out. I ain't got time for this.
And all of the reactions were very, very genuine.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
That was absolutely crazy, but let's see what this next streamer caught on her live.
Right, 1 minute I'm doing my makeup in the mirror,
It's TikTok, right?
like this, like literally doing nothing, and then everyone's like, "Oh, someone just walked in your house. Someone just walked in your house," and I was like, "Stop winding me up." All right,
Yeah, I'm watching.
Right, the door opens.
What? Oh wait, no.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Oh,
It's glass. You can see through the door. Look, there's no one there.
There is no one there.
This is like the ring.
Fuck.
And then no, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse, mate. I don't know what to do. I'm actually shitting myself. Look.
Oh, I knew I saw that.
Who the fuck? Oh, that actually scared me. Who the fuck is that?
I knew it.
That's like a legit head.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, that's an actual human head. That was so scary, and the door flew open fast.
Dude, if that's not like her freaking sister or something walking in the door, that's genuinely terrifying.
Clearly, that was a stranger. Like,
I'll be right back. Was that just a stranger or what? Hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta grab my food real quick. You know, it's a live stream. We're gonna be eating too. So yeah. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Okay, we are back. I got my food. So I'm gonna turn this down the best I can, cause I don't want y'all to try to hear me eating all this damn food. So we're gonna turn me down just enough.
That could have actually just been a burglar, not even a paranormal thing at all.
Paranormal aside, like, is she alright? Is there a stalker? Like, what's happening?
Guys, if you're enjoying the video so far, comment down below if you think we should do a ghost hunt live. And while you're down there, click the big red subscribe button. We are watching you.
We're watching you live.
Hey, whoa.
That didn't come off correctly. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, that didn't come off correctly.
Station captured.
Probably the fucking didn't.
Following video comes from a local news station in Peru that caught something pretty creepy on camera.
Desde el asentamiento humano Santo Domingo, Comité 6. Mira la escalera, ¿cómo podría bajar aquí?
Yeah, is this shot my goddamn toaster?
What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, hell no. You know what? I'm gonna move the mic. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, so you guys can't actually hear all that. And this is gonna kill me. I don't know what that is.
That's so disgusting.
Doesn't he look like the stereotypical skinwalker that has like an arch to it? Like
Yeah, I think you need to actually arch.
Yeah, it's not like this. It's like that.
Did your back pop?
Guys, this is what happens when you get old.
That's crazy. Why did she react?
They're broadcasting to the news station live, and she didn't even react at all, seeing like a guy doing a push-up on the stairs.
Yeah.
Right?
What was he doing? He was like, yo, what's up, bro?
Getting washed away by the flood, and he was just like trying to like survive, and she was like, ooh.
Like, okay, I got a story to do. Like, I can't.
Right?
Yo, what is that?
Dude, my personal information just got sold.
Like what?
Data brokers just sold my phone number, my parents' address. You're right.
Hey, look, shout out to your ads though, but
Receive a 14-day free trial. Now, back to the video.
This next clip is crazy because a streamer was just cat sitting for a friend, and then this happened.
That was a tragic story.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah, this was a
I've seen
famous
this.
clip.
Mm-hmm.
My dearest Lydia.
Is it the cat? Oh, that wasn't a cat. Oh.
Now, a light too.
Oh, fuck that.
F that, bro.
Come on.
He grabs the cat to be like, let's go.
This is not his house, too, right? Sacrifice the cat is what somebody says.
This is so weird.
Lights on again.
Lights on again, everything.
Dude, the light, you just turned it off and it went back on.
Dude, that's a genuine reaction.
I could see though if it's his buddy's house, like the friend could be playing a prank.
You're right. Like there could have been people in the back, like shutting the door and doing the light. Like you can't really see what's going on.
If I were him, I'd be shooting bricks.
Oh yeah.
I would
Inside
too.
worse than that cat for sure.
Yeah, throw that cat down the fucking hole.
Shut that cat at the ghost. But moving on to our buddy Jack, he actually captured a woman crying on stream.
I think I caught a ghost on stream.
Noises. You know what I mean?
Huh?
What was that? What? I remember him telling us about this during our video.
Have you had any ghost experiences before?
Yeah, I've had one that I caught on camera. I was on stream and there was a very, very clear as day voice captured on stream.
Oh, I guess I'm a bad listener. I don't remember that at all.
Don't listen to our friends.
Nope.
Nope, not me. Can't do that.
That sounds like it's his roommate just being like, Jack, I need some help.
Jack, I need some help.
You know what I mean?
Oh my god, it's so clear.
Jack's a skeptic, alright? But he said when this happened, it fully made him open to believing in ghosts because that's how much it affected him. Because he verified with us on and off camera, he's like, dude, I was alone.
And you know what's scary about that specific experience? We brought Jack and Tommy to the most demonic inn in all of the UK, and we also got like an audible voice phenomenon that we heard when we were in the most haunted room.
From a girl.
What? Wait, was that somebody outside?
Could have an attachment.
Maybe it's.
I remember that. I remember that.
It only took us like 3 years to solve that. Next clip shows two brothers alone playing FIFA until this happens. Okay, door opens again. One kid
Are they
hears it.
live streaming? Just them chilling, playing FIFA?
Dark ass room.
Oh God, dark ass room.
Playing video games in the dark, bro. Like, why are they filming themselves? Is this alive?
Oh my God, the chair.
Was that not him?
No.
Oh! And they're just frozen in fear!
Oh my God! So they're just looking around for whatever opened the door, and then the chair scoots?
He goes into the room. No one's near the chair. He's walking back.
That's crazy. Y'all, I'm trying not to let y'all hear me chewing, but man, we gotta keep the commentary going. Gotta keep it going, man.
What the? That's so bizarre.
They both stare at it in silence.
They're both catatonic.
What just
I can't fathom that.
How did that happen?
That was wild.
Well, what's even
That
more
was.
wild is that Kai Cenat himself might be haunted.
I think that's definitely.
Really?
They got haunted and quit Twitch.
He said there's a clip here that we have to watch.
Oh, he's with Ineli Chapa.
That's the door open by itself. No, it did not, bro.
Oh, that would be so scary.
Oh my God, it did.
That could be a prank, though.
Wait, what the fuck?
Like, to me, it's hard to believe these things because, like, that could have been a production guy opening the door. I don't know.
Definitely, yeah. Their reactions were very genuine, I will say that.
But there are multiple clips from Kai, so let's see if there's a different one that's more believable.
What's up with doors opening? Holy fuck! Oh my God!
Okay.
Another door?
He's like a different type of a stream. He looks to look more by himself.
Oh my God!
That could be explained by air conditioner. Literally, them damn fucking fucking snow things, whatever they're called for the Christmas tree. Those things can be easily moved by the fucking air current. Like, not saying Kai Cenat could be haunted, but like, he's a famous YouTuber and Twitch streamer. Like, he has production and all that. That could be somebody sweeping by or some shit. I don't know. But take it with a grain of salt.
That's actually crazy.
That's insane.
The ornaments move to multiple.
Those are heavy too. It's not like it's a balloon or anything. You can see the entire room, and so like maybe the AC like blew that, but probably not.
Yeah,
From
that's
under the door.
weird. Dang. That one was much more believable than the door, I think.
Maybe Kai's house is haunted.
I have to go investigate. Just kidding. He's gone. He's haunted. Someone possessed him and took him to freaking fashion camp.
There we go. He vanished to fashion camp.
This next clip is a streamer who had an encounter in a hotel room.
Ooh, that's weird sounding. Was it a ghost?
Encountering.
Influencer works before I go to sleep. And
Oh my God! That's so scary.
Why is she smiling?
Her blind like went up. That's so scary. And she does like no cut, just flips the screen. You can see no one's there. That's fucking crazy.
And you can actually see this is live because of like the comment section and obviously her live username. And you would be able to hear somebody doing that.
And that was such a genuine reaction. Like you could tell, just chilling there, and then immediately almost starts crying. Like genuine fear.
Oh, sorry, whoever this girl is, we're not making fun of you. We literally scream like that too. It's just crazy.
This next streamer caught something moving on camera. This will begin.
Ooh.
True. Some breakage.
Huh?
What?
Did my webcam just move? Did my webcam just move? Am I tweaking? That moved like a decent amount out of nowhere, right?
That's crazy. He's freaking out.
That moved so far.
What's cool is like he saw it move too. You could see his eyes move with it. Be like, holy shit! I just caught something.
Dang, this next clip's about a Florida man having a normal day in Florida. What's that supposed to mean?
Right?
Yeah, hand, nice.
All right, he's smoking something.
Flip this bitch around.
Bitch around. Just hanging out. Giant prairie in front of his spouse. And then, oh, it's gonna be a freaking skinwalker or something.
Normal day in Florida, my ass. Normal day Florida, my ass. What the hell was that? Run that shit back. Normal Florida, my ass. Normal day in Florida, my ass.
And then, oh, it's gonna be a freaking skinwalker or something.
That mother. What? Okay, you know what, Florida, you got it. If I ever see some shit like that, some alien paranormal. That's more than just paranormal. That's some alien shit. Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, it's tall as fuck!
If that's actually proportionate, like, that's like 15 feet.
Why was that so tall? That was like a giraffe skinwalker. Oh god!
Skinwalkers are getting real intense nowadays.
Why are they all naked gray men, though? Like, have you ever asked?
And it was booking him. What was it running from?
Maybe that's what happens when you become a ghost for too long. You just come naked and gray.
Naked and gray and just have an arch to your back?
A shadow figure was caught at the scene of an accident.
Oh yeah, on the news.
Okay.
What's this?
Oh, there it is. If you want.
What? Did you see it? It passes. What? Right? There.
Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa.
No idea. With this one, there might be other explanations. Like, there could have been something in front of the camera.
That doesn't make any sense because, like, if it were somebody, like, passing this close to the camera, you still were able to, like, see my hand. You know what I mean? But, like, that one looked like it wasn't a complete shadow.
Yeah, that was very bizarre. What was that?
You guys let us know what you think about that one.
Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta put this food away, then we're gonna get back into streaming. Gonna finish this out. Alright, let's get back to the video,
Next
man.
one is a clip with our buddy Rug.
You're here with us right now? Can you go
Face rug.
Face rug.
Oh my god.
Was that Jason the Ween? Didn't know he was there. That's pretty cool, Jason the Ween.
That was like right on cue.
That was.
In the wine cellar. If you're still in food, can you go to the wine cellar and go touch the bell?
But Playboy Max too?
Good job, Rug.
That was awesome.
That's like watching our like little boy like grow up and just become a ghost hunter himself.
Yeah, little boy. Like Rug's your little boy.
Just saying like he's like our little ghost hunter, little face Rug.
Maybe even longer now. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really off of rap. But like,
oh my god, a door.
Fun shit together. You wanted something? Yeah. Your bride goes in here, bro. Dead ass. I don't know.
Doesn't even miss a fucking beat.
Just nothing.
Your bride goes in here, bro. Dead ass.
Like, he dead ass like, I got ghosts in here. I don't know, bro. I'm dead ass. I got ghosts in here. Something going on. You ain't screaming. You ain't like, yo, what the fuck was that? You ain't ah. You just, man, I got ghosts. I swear to God, I got ghosts in here. Something going on, bro. I don't know what the fuck that was, but yeah, I got ghosts in here. Anyways, so you know about like what?
How does Jason not give a fuck about this, too?
If you have other clips that we should react to on live, let us know. And we'll see you in the next one.
See you there.
See y'all. Appreciate y'all. Alrighty. We got one more. Alrighty, here we go. The Indiana Fever versus Chicago Sky. I heard Miss Caitlin Clark, aka CC, drop 37 points tonight. So let's see, did she get the dub or did she do this for nothing? You know, Caitlin Clark, I don't know. Sometimes she playing a little ass. She complaining about defense a lot. She don't even play defense that good. And that's the thing with her. But let's see what she can do, though. Let's see. But like, don't get me wrong. Caitlin Clark is an amazing player. She's very good. I just don't like that she complains a lot about fouls. She complains too much. She get a tag one more time, she gonna get suspended for a game. She acting like Draymond Green out there. Just talking, and getting in the faces of refs, trying to cause problems. That's what I don't like about her game. It's okay to big out the ref saying, hey, call that next time, but don't keep doing it. Play on. That's the only thing I don't like. And she don't play defense. Caitlin Clark don't play defense, but most guards in the NBA, most guards in basketball don't play defense unless their primary is defense. But most of them don't. You get them on the island, you're going to get cooked. And Caitlin Clark don't play the best defense. She got on ball good. She's got good defense when it comes to stealing, but on ball defense to stay in front of somebody, she mostly gets boned by a lot. I just like how most of the fast breaks, the women don't block nothing, but most of the fast breaks, they really just put their hands up and you just see them go blowing by. Like, look at Kelsey Mitchell. She really just threw her hands up to hope it could stop her, and she flew right by her and laid that bitch in. Something like that. And she ran back, you gotta give it right back to her. You gotta turn around, dump a hand off instead of screen, let her shoot that. She gonna bang it. Jesus Lord. You know what I always wondered? I wonder who actually handles the ball. Is it Kelsey Mitchell or is it CC, Caitlin Clark? Because they both can handle the ball. I think Kelsey Mitchell low-key should handle the ball more than Caitlin Clark, just because she looks like a true point guard out there. She's handling it real nice. Telling y'all, Kelsey Mitchell's great game. Y'all let Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark kill y'all. Mitchell with 30, Caitlin Clark with 37. She had 8 threes. Mitchell had 6 threes. God damn. Y'all let them kill y'all. Just them two. It was just them two only. Everybody else did their little part, but them two were in there just cooking. What is this? What is this?
In this video today, guys, yes, we have another build video for you. Yes, on my phone. Sorry, I didn't go to community today, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. But in this video today, we are making 6'4" guards. My 6'4" demi goddess. You guys saw the thumbnail. I'm gonna make this player a woman, so my tall player is gonna be a male, and my shorter player is gonna be a female, just for, you know, aura purposes. But in this video, it is going to be 6'4".
Aura purposes?
And my shorter player is gonna be a female, just for, you know, aura purposes. But in this video, it is going to be 6'4" version. Yesterday was my 2s build, my 6'7". If you guys want to see that, link will be in the description below. But if you guys want my 6'4", 3s and 2s version, so I made 2 separate versions of this build in this video today. Make sure you guys watch the whole video through. And if you guys want more fire builds like this and just content, 2K27 content all year round, make sure you drop a like, hit the sub button, because we're going crazy this year. You're not going to miss any of these videos. But without further ado, let's get into these 6'4" builds. I'm not going to waste too much of your time, and we're going to start with the 3s version. But I promise you guys should probably stay to the 2s version, because you guys know I'm a 2s player, and I blabbed up a crazy 6'4" that I think is going to be really good on the 2s. And I know defense might be tough, but we got a higher wingspan. You'll see the differences. But this is the 3s version, so let's get into this version first. Alright, so first thing we are going to do is we're going to make them obviously 6'4". I've seen a lot of 6'1s, and hey, if you guys want to go that route, go ahead. It gets more attributes, sure, and the attributes look insane, but I just think that height over everything. Mike Wang made a tweet today saying, does height affect the jump shot contest more than perimeter, or does perimeter play a bigger bigger factor. He said it's hard to answer, blah, blah, blah. But height is the strongest factor and the simplest answer of the two, because perimeter defense carries a lot of weight, but it can't rescue a large height mismatch. That stands out and it speaks volumes to everything we're trying to figure out here. So you can go 6'1", 6'2". I'm going to go 6'4", because I think height matters a lot, and you can still dribble crazy on a 6'4". Weight, you're going to have to go down to 178, and that way you can get 91 speed off ball. That's what I do, and that's you're going to get Lightning Launch Hall of Fame. And then this is 3's version, so we're going to go 6'4" wingspan to get the 99 three-pointer, and you guys are going to be locked in with the 99 3. All right, so we're going to start with the finishing, and obviously we're going to do driving dunk, but I'm not a huge dunker, and I'm not a huge believer in needing contacts on a 3's build, so I went up to an 80 dunk. I think that's all you're going to need to get good animations, and who cares about silver posterizer? You're here to shoot some 3s. You know, we're in the 3s and 5s, and we're 3 hunting. So that's the point of this build. I went 80 dunk, and I think you're going to be completely fine with that. Next, we're going to go to 94 three-pointer, and you guys know when you guys get those 5 cap breakers, put it +5, get it 99. It's going to help with some of the legend or Hall of Fame badges, and then you can use your fuse to get legend. But we get everything gold, which is really...
What did that say? 5 cap breakers, crew, rookie 6. Damn, I thought we gonna get... Damn. It's gonna be a hell of a grind this year, bro. We're gonna have to be playing this game a lot. It's gonna be a hell of a grind, bro. It's so much more rep grinding this year than it has ever been.
Fame badges, and then you can use your fuse to get legend. But we get everything gold, which is really, really good start. And this is something that a lot of 3s and 5s builds you're not going to see, but I actually went up to an 87 midi to get Smooth Operator. Smooth Operator on gold, and you guys obviously, or no, silver, sorry, but you guys are obviously going to be able to fade midis a lot, which in rec and pro-am, that's going to help you. It is. It also gets you mini marksman if you go from 84 to an 85, so you're definitely going to want to at least do 85, but 87 is where I went to. Next is the playmaking. Now, I am obviously going to buy level 40 because I am a loser, and I went to 91 ball handle, and obviously you're going to want 92 because the good animations and dribbling stuff you get. I'm going to buy level 40 right away, get that 1 cap breaker, and put it on my ball handle to get the 92, and then obviously max that speed of ball to get the Hall of Fame lightning launch, which basically your playmaking is max. You're going to be cooking out there. It's going to be disgusting. Pass accuracy, I went to a 70. 70 pass accuracy at Silver Dimer. I know a lot of you guys are going to want higher pass accuracy, especially if you're in rec and pro-am. I don't think you need it. I really don't. I mean, no one's going to have a 99 steal yet. It's going to be rare you see that. So, I mean, do what you got to do. If you want to up it to an 80 for Versatile Visionary, I hear you. But you're probably going to have to bring down the midi, bring down the dunk a little bit, or bring down some of the defensive stats I'm about to show you. But I went 70. You guys can go higher if you want. But this is my 3s build, and I think you guys will like it too. Next section is the defense. I honestly went with a little more defense than you'd expect. People usually go like no defense at all. I actually went 75 perimeter, which gives you all these defensive badges on Bronze Challenger, Pick Dodger, and Seatbelt, and Seal into a 77, which for day 1 with no cap breakers, you will take Interceptor on Silver on a 6'4". Yeah, I can't complain about the defense, especially when I'm going to be guarding a lockdown in the corner most of the time anyway. It won't really matter that much. So 75 perimeter. Bro, where did my screen go? Okay, it's back. It's back, everybody. But 75 perimeter, 77 steal. I went to 55 interior. And then I went to 61 blocks. So you're not going to get completely destroyed in the paint, and you're still going to have decent defense overall.
Let me see what the let me see the 2s.
We're already short as it is, and the defense will be tough as it is. So we're going to be the highest small guard, our tallest small guard we can. 178 pounds again to get 91 speed of ball, but this time we're going 6'7" wingspan. Okay, and as you can see, the max midi in 3 is 96.4. We're not here for a 99.3. We're here to shoot the lights out and still get these Hall of Fame legend shooting badges while playing some defense. Like, I don't need a 99.3. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can get by with a 94, especially with the fuse badge and the +2s. But this is what I went with my 2s build, and let's get into it. And it's funny because I actually have a higher dunk on my 3s build than my 2s build, because I put the inside on 2, so I just shoot the lights out. But in this build, we went with a higher mid-range than we did, bro, if this phone goes away one more time. On this build, we went with a higher mid-range than we did on the last one. So we went 93 midi here, and 2 of my cap breakers are going to go on mid-range. To get to 95 midi, I'll get the static midi, and I'll get the, I think it's...
You want a high midi?
Yeah, at 94, I'll get that. And those 2 badges are going to be good for me. And obviously, it's just a midi game on 2. So that's what I'm going to do on the 2s. In the 3, I was also very high. I went up to a 91, which is the badge you get for set or arc cadence, the 3-pointing fades. I have 93 midi, 91.3. That's shooting the lights out on a 6'4" to 6'7" wingspan. I don't know. It's going to get real scary. I'm not going to lie. This is the 2's version of hell. Playmaking, this is where it's a little different. Last time I accounted for 1 cap breaker on the ball handle, and then the rest was going on my 3. This time, I'm accounting for 1 on my ball handle and 1 on my speed with ball. So 90 speed with ball and 91 ball handle. Once I'm at buy level 40, I'm going to have 91 ball handle, or 92 ball handle to get all animations. And I'm going to wait till I hit rookie 6, I think it is, to get a cap breaker number 2. And then I'm going to get my speed with ball to a 91. Because I got to save all the attributes I can. I need some defense on this build. So, what the is going on? Dude, all my tattoos disappeared on my 2K player. All my tattoos just disappeared off my 2K player. What the hell? But whatever. 2 cap breakers, 1 on
2K26 is done anyways. We ain't playing that shit.
Hall of Fame once I do get that second cap breaker. Pass sack, again, to a 70. I'm not overthinking it. I'm not a huge pass sack guy. It's going to stay that way, fellas. But this, we're going to see a difference. We already have a 6'7" wingspan, so it's already an improvement on the defensive end. But it's the 2s, boys. We gotta play these. So we're going to go up to an 85 perimeter, which gives us Silver Challenger, Silver Big Dodger when I have my agility, and Silver Seatbelt. So 3 silver defensive badges, and Steel up to a 70 just for Bronze Glove, Bronze Interceptor. I couldn't really get more, but Steel's not as important on 2s as it is on 3s. Block, we're in a max. That's important. Interior, we're going to go to a 60, and I might up that later, but these are important stats. I'm 6'7" wingspan, and we actually have some perimeter. We actually have some interior, and we actually have some blocks. So that's really good because we're not going to get bitched totally in the paint. Rebound, I went to a 55 D-board. So we did get a little bit of D-board, which is pretty good. And that gives you Sink Snatcher. It's a way different build than my 3s build, but you have to get some rebound. You have to get some defense in there. And then the speed, 86. Agility went up to an 81. In the vertical save at 56, believe it or not. And now we're going all the way up to the finishing, and we go up to a 65 dunk. Okay, I don't dunk, I play with insides, and when I do dunk, I just need a Klay Thompson animation. That's all you need.
Okay, not bad, Chad. Not bad, Chad Benz. Not bad. Funny, I should have waited to watch it, huh? I'm trying to see what else we could watch before I call it a day.
I couldn't be more sure of it. I did everything I could think of, it won't stay. You shouldn't be that rude to me, but I did that to myself. I'm a narcissistic. I wasn't there, couldn't do nothing. I get ass and trying to save, but that one shit. You couldn't up when your boo coming, I cheated. I can't expect trust, I done got up to this. You say it down, trying to junkie it down. I ain't get no judgment because I take it.
Yo, what's the word? It's your boy Zephyr back with another video. And today
Talk to me.
Best guard builds in the game. Now, I've been seeing a lot of other people make their guard builds, and they ain't really I ain't gonna cap. They look tough, but you can add more to the build, bro. So if y'all want that tough guard build, that can do everything on the court, even fuck hoes, it's nah. But hey,
like what?
If y'all want that type of guard build, make sure y'all like the video up, subscribe, and turn on post notifications, because I'm about to share the best guard build in the game. Now I'm gonna be going over the badges, cap breakers, the perks, really everything for real. So make sure y'all just stay tuned. Make sure you like the video up, subscribe, and turn on post notifications. We 400 subscribers away from 24K. Can we get that? If you watching this right now and you haven't subscribed yet, yo ass is off. I ain't gonna trap you a whole corn. You watching this video and you haven't subscribed yet. Look at you. Whole corn boy. Come on, gang. Lock in. Now, if y'all want to make y'all builds, this the app right here. It's called NBA 2KHQ. Make sure y'all go download that. Make y'all builds. If y'all got any questions about a build or anything like that, make sure y'all go text me on Instagram at WhoLoveRyan right here. Make sure y'all go follow me on there. Or if you want to just type it in the comments, and I'll just text you back. But if you want to send me an image for I can actually see the build, make sure y'all go text me on Instagram. But we finna get straight into the video. Make sure y'all go download this app. I got some more builds dropping soon, so let me know what type of builds I want to see, any locks, big mans. I made an inside, I made a popper, I made a tools court build. I know somebody had texted me I want to say yesterday or 2 days ago. They were saying they want me to make an ISO guard. So if y'all want any build like that, any requests, make sure y'all just put it down in the comments and I got y'all. The first thing I'm gonna be talking about is the shooting badges that they got in the game. All together is 19 total shooting badges, but it's 5 new shooting badges that they added. And
I ain't gonna lie to him, we gonna skip through it.
Cadence, static MIDI, set and fire, quick trigger,
and we gonna see what you got.
More effectively navigates through traffic. That's the slip you off ball video or anything like that. Go ahead, but you want to make it a guard, make the height 6'1", the weight go to the lowest weight, which is 160, and you want to go 6'1" on the wingspan, right? And mind you, we already get cap breakers inside this game. Still, a lot of people thought the cap breakers was gonna be gone. No, cap breakers still inside this game. So with these builds, you can really make them overpowered. You feel me? Really demigod. these builds really gonna get like that for real. And you see, I went 87 on a driving dunk. You know, y'all can do what y'all want to do. Like, I ain't gotta copy this build. Like, y'all can copy the build, but like, if y'all want to tweak with some of the stuff, y'all can. Just comment down below like what y'all would change to the build. But y'all see, I go 87 driving dunk. I feel like that's all you need right there, 87. Next we got the shooting. You know, we go 87 for the mid range. We go 94 for the 3-point. And you know, we go 69 for the free throw. We really don't even care about the free throw. I don't even play like rec or pro am and stuff like that. But if y'all want to add a cap breaker to that, y'all can. But I'm gonna put my cap breakers on 3-point if I get a 99 3-ball. And I know y'all probably see like the gold badges, but with the new synergy system, that's gonna like change all the badges. So any like gold badge that y'all see right there is gonna be changed. Cause with this little new synergy system, you know, it helps like any badge that you got that's like a limitation to it.
Oh, excuse me.
You like surpass that limitation on some shit. You feel me? So like it'll take a badge to like legend tier, if y'all get what I'm saying. It's kind of like a bonus. You feel me? Next we got is the playmaking. You know, I go 78 on the pass.
Y'all niggas and oh my god. I know y'all want to be the crazy guard, but like this build ain't gonna have no defense. This build doesn't gonna have no defense, bro. None whatsoever. God damn. He like, I'm trying to be cracked out the ass. Okay.
Accuracy. I ain't gonna cap. That's all you need right there. I'm not gonna be swinging the ball. I'm not John Stockton. Like, I'm the main piece to this team. Like, I'm coming up the screen. I'm shooting threes. I'm not gonna be passing the rec. So I feel like a 78 pass accuracy is all you need. If you want the ones who play rec, like I said, play rec or play fives or something like that, then you can like put your pass accuracy up. And I feel like the pass accuracy really should be for like big mans, because big man's the main like build that's actually like throwing the ball. You see what I'm saying? Like if they get a rebound, they throwing it down the court and things of that nature. So big mans, they need pass accuracy. Guards need pass accuracy too, but like to a certain extent. Because I play stage. So it's a difference. So if you somebody who watching me and you play stage, then this build is for you. See what I'm saying? We also go 94 speed with ball, and we go 94 ball handle. I'm not finna go 99 ball handle off the rip because I'm not Jay Newman. Now back to what I was saying, like for like my
Okay, I'll take it back. It's not bad. You still get bronze badges. But like you only get challenger, but then again, this is a fucking threes build. You guard in the corner. So at least if the corner if the guard had to dot the corner, at least you're gonna get some contest. Good. God damn. That just goddamn.
Play stage, y'all know you don't really need to have like defense on your build. Like have defense, but you don't really have to have like that much defense on your build because your lockdown gonna be guarding ball. Everybody know that the lock guard ball, the lock in the build, they guard ball. You're gonna be in the corner most of the time. So this what you want to put on your build. Now, like I said, I do got two builds. Now the second build gonna have more defense, but this first build right here, we go 27 interior. You're not gonna be in the paint. You go 74 perimeter defense. I feel like that's all you need. Cause bro, if you think about the locks and the bigs, not gonna be doing all that dribbling shit this year, man. I go 72 for the steal, and then I go 53 for the block, because you're not going to be blocking shit like LeBron. So I feel like it's the perfect defensive attributes for your build right now. Now, you probably can't really see like the rebounding, but for the rebounding, I went 25 for the offensive and 34 for the defensive rebounds, because you're not going to be in the paint anyway. Like, I ain't going to cap. I hate a guard that y'all see the strengths, and then we only got one weakness, but that ain't really nothing for real.
Okay, Bucket Chaser. Such a generic ass name, though.
Next build, we just gonna go up by one and make his height 6'2". We go 165 for the weight.
Okay, 6'2".
For the wingspan. Here, go to finishing attributes, like I said.
Driving dunk again.
87 driving dunks on most of these builds that you're gonna be sending out. You're gonna have 87 driving dunks. That's all you need. For the shooting, you go 84 mid range, 94 3-point, and go 69 free throws. Again,
Okay.
It's gonna be like the meta for this, right? I ain't gonna cap. Now for the playmaking, you want to go 71 pass X. So instead of like having it that high, I lowered it. And you want to go 92 for the ball handle, and you want to go 93 speed with ball. That's all you need for right now. Next is the defense, like I.
Okay. So you got steal. Okay, you make up for it. Okay, so steal's great because again, if the guard tries to dot the corners or the cut, you got high steal now. So you gonna reach to get that steal. Give me that. Okay. Yeah, because you got a longer wingspan now than what his 6'1" had. 6'1" had didn't have the high steal.
I went high for the steal. I went 90 for the steal. We go 73 perimeter defense. We go 49 for the interior defense. And we go 59 for the block. So this one, it got better defense. Like if you want the ones who want to like play defense and your light game Friday, you want to get up there and steal the ball, hey, go with this. For the age, y'all know.
Yeah.
You that had like defense on your build, like had speed, you want to go 90. For your agility, you want to go 81. For your strength, you want to go 41. And for your vertical, you want to go 68. Now, like I said,
So Zephyr for that build, but it's just the builds that it's like it ain't got no defense. I need builds with defense in them. That's all. Like I need a build at least with an 80 perimeter. That's just me. Like I have to get that. But hey, the hell do I know, huh? But anyways, we're gonna check out we're gonna check out Cash Nasty soon. Shit loud as hell in there. So you guys hear that, that's what that is. Trying to see what else, but I don't know. I want to react to Cash Nasty and fucking I just remember we're supposed to react to Fleazy, to him doing NBA 2K. We're gonna react to that. So, well, before we do that, I'm gonna react to Cash Nasty and the anger.
Off against angry gator. Not just any kind of gator. It's an angry gator. Hey, look, man.
So let's watch this. Let's get a great laugh, and then we're gonna watch Fleazy, and then we're gonna call it a ooh.
Cover his face first.
Hey, he not stupid though. See how he realized that Jack in the mobile?
That thing was angry.
He wasn't even looking at it no more. Where the flesh? He's still focused on the human. This is not even a thing. This don't move on his own. It's not happening.
The problem is the wind
pick it up again.
blowing over. Nah.
They didn't refresh it.
Do you have your patrol blanket? That big wool blanket? Yeah. Grab that. Here, Jasmine. Throw this on my truck.
A shovel would be real easy. Oh, boy.
These guys are wily.
I never caught one this big.
Once you're on him, we'll be fine. Bro, how did he get back here? We on that.
Once you get his face covered.
Bro, you know what's crazy, bro? The I don't know. It's the instinct in me, bro. Like I kind of want to hop on the back of it. Oh yeah. Nah, and like it is just me. So I think I said in reaction before. See, somebody said me too. Like you just want to hop on the back of it and like clap it off up. It's like something like prehistoric in me, bro. Like my
I think that's also a flaw. I think that's just the alpha man thing. That men want to just conquer the apex predator, and then again, it's a Florida thing. You go get a real deal Florida man, he'll take this gator out himself. Get right on his back, close its mouth, pick it up by one hand, he'd be like, "Yeah, got it." That's a Florida man for you. That is straight Florida. Like, but also I think what Cash Time was like, that's an alpha thing. I think that's just an alpha male thing. Like, I gotta show them that I'm not no bitch. I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna fight the apex predator, and I'm gonna find a way to take you down. Cause that's just I got the dog in me.
Like just it's like in my blood to show that like I can conquer, like a gator.
Okay, I see.
You know what I'm talking about?
Some people, they mess with that kind of hype. I get that. Not me though. I'm gonna be the dude who put him down so you can let you go if you catch him. Like if he's
I hear you.
Somebody gotta be that dude.
That chat and like if someone say I do lose a finger or something, right? That'd be a story for everybody, bro. Cool, come on, bro. All right, bro. For the story? I would.
I wouldn't lose a finger for the story. No. See, that would stop me. Cause I'm gonna get hurt. But then people like, but that's the thing. You want to take a risk. It's about getting hurt. That's what makes it so much more thrilling. No, nigga.
If I got a way out of here without getting injured, I'm gonna take that way. But if I'm finna get fucked up by taking a gator out, I'm gonna get somebody who knows what they're doing, not just me. Cause if he come near me, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot the gator. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm not finna be like, get on top of it, clamp its mouth down, and then pick it up by its mouth and be like, yeah, I got you. And take a picture with a big ass gator in my hand. And like, how the hell did... And then you can see comments say, Florida. Florida man. Straight Florida.
I really would.
My day, I got into a
I'm that type of unk like that.
altercation.
Yeah, I would.
Jay, would you lose a finger for the story?
Fuck no.
All right, cool. All right.
I see that door. I'm walking in that door and closing it.
I'm walking
Cash
the
and
shovel. We
now
all
Black
gonna get a shovel
Niggers
and
donated
beat him down.
$2. You deserve to be lynched. Trump 2020.
Yo.
We want all the immigrants.
Whoa, what the yeah, I hope I don't ever see this on Twitch, because if I do, I'm gonna get you. You gonna get...
Jay, you stupid Mexican. You also need to go
Bro,
back to
get
your
him out.
country.
You gotta get him out of here, bro. You gotta get him out. Y'all wildin'. There's no filter on here, bro. Y'all gotta come together and keep people like him out of here, bro. Close the door on him, gang. He's too free. For real, bro. Oh, they got people on this? You got people on this, bro? That's not it, bro.
Too free.
Holy shit.
He's too free, dog.
Please tell me. Now everybody said he's too free. Come on, man. Y'all chill, bro.
Oh, shit, bro. Sorry, man. You got me that way. Oh, that's too free.
You don't think so?
Nigga said he's too free, bro.
Hey, Andrew, let's go, bro. Oh.
It'd be really easy if we can get a catch pole.
That's not fun. I want to see Kyle on this natural element. You gotta take your vest and your shirt off.
Throw me that stick.
What? What is that going to do?
He's already gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Get him to tire out.
Yeah, wear them out.
You guys called?
Oh, no.
What is that?
We go from a jacket
The
to
big
a
blanket.
We got 9 police officers out here.
Joey, don't you do this for a living? We do this for fun.
He know he don't belong. Why don't you try moving?
The window's blowing.
Be ready to go.
Hey, where's the pit bull right now, man?
I want to get Yes, it is. Yes, that is. There's someone who think I'm a puppy.
Hey, look though, he don't want to bite it. He don't want to bite that, man.
Look.
He don't want that.
We're just trying to cover his head off.
He want what's behind the blanket.
He does. They just trying to put it. Here we go.
Ah, jump him right there.
You gotta get him something right there. As soon as they get on him right there and hold him.
See, right there, I do it. See my instinct. There you go. That's me.
Hold on, let me get my
What?
Do we have to say yeehaw?
I'm sorry, I put my fire about this.
What?
I never done this. That's how New York.
Fire.
Oh, baby.
That gator was too much for him. He couldn't handle that. Gator was like, get your big ass off me. He said, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He did that. Hey, respect him. Nobody trying to do it.
You just have to taste that mouth. That's the thing.
I just want to test my strength.
Where's the water? There's no water here. The closest water is that, and I'm sure they don't want it there.
He might be over the threshold. We can call FWC and I'll come pick him.
Imagine going to the bar or the barbecue and telling your homeboys I wrestled a gator. Like, you know, like y'all don't think about that monumental stuff? You think about that glory?
I mean, I would respect the man who did it.
Again, Cash is a great story, but it's like, nigga, you lost a finger. You lost your hand. Great story, but you lost something by gaining that title. Like, I know gaining something successful or cool, at some point it extracts a price, but look, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Are you scared? Are you serious? I'm not doing that.
Would you get a snake? Would you do the same with a snake?
Oh no, indeed, bro.
You wouldn't go get a snake? Like
no, I don't like snakes. That reaction is too.
It's too. You already know. What
I'm
it
losing.
is. You already know what it is.
I'm losing. Yes.
That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Where do you want me, Kyle? So, what we're gonna do, when I go, basically everybody else just hold him down. Okay, so he doesn't roll.
You want to grab the back of the head? and try to pin it down?
But me, I be like, I don't need back
I
up.
need my Florida man credentials.
I'm just saying.
Creeping up.
He knows I'm coming. He knows you're here too. This is what I live for.
I wonder.
Yeah, he like me. I like that.
He's probably got a crash.
Spot you in this
You
crowd.
want another blanket or no? Because Olivia might have
Right now, the
one.
body cam.
Let's get another big, thick
But here's the thing right here, though. You don't want to be the person up front.
I'm probably the dude.
Because he gonna be any type of friction.
What? I can't believe you still got this jaw piece inside.
Maybe we can get lucky here.
I hit him so hard with that stick.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah, that's somebody's finger right there.
That's your hand next time.
Yes.
Stop playing with me.
But knows he letting go. That's what makes it so dangerous. He's not like a pit bull. He locking in. You know what I mean? He wanna.
Kyle, grab his tail.
Look how he's grabbing the tail, man. Stop.
I ain't gonna lie, that should not physically be possible.
Too much. He almost got it.
That should not be possible.
If you didn't move, he would have took your leg. He would have clapped down on your leg. You lucky you're in water. You are so lucky you're not in water. And you're lucky he's not bigger. Because if he was a bigger gator, and he had you in water, he would have and would have started twirling. He would have started He would have started twirling around that water, death roll, and would have spun you around in that water and would have tore you to pieces.
I ain't never felt this before.
That is too quick.
See that tooth feather? Even intentions, my boy. Man, you y'all bothering me. It's my little section right here. Don't want to get on the staircase. I only got this little part to myself in this time.
We are fishing wildlife. He's gonna just keep going back. He ain't got no reason to go forward. Kyle, grab that tail and just yeet him out of there. Ooh, that might be.
He looking bigger now, don't he?
Can't turn on you, right?
Like that boy growing.
He may be trying to put it in the sheet, man. You about to get into it with the bull. You gonna lose a tooth on that one, Gary, I promise.
Yeah, back him up, Hope. I'll back up a little bit. Back him up.
The reason why I wanted the wool blanket is because it's heavier. It'll actually do what I'm trying to get it to do. This is so light it just blows in the breeze.
Now, what if he's dark what he's over?
It's over.
Right, that's good. Nah, I wouldn't get in there.
He's in a bad spot. That's not a good spot.
That's not a good spot because you can't maneuver. You gotta get him out of there. That boy's sticking biting.
I want to do that one time.
We need duct tape.
Hey, this ain't stupid,
You
Chad.
can use like scotch tape down here.
Oh, okay.
Girl, what do you keep jumping for?
Just keep doing that. I'll get tired.
Oh no, you're so big and bad.
He's sticking it.
Damn, I need that heavier blanket.
You have another blanket?
I'll give it a shot. No, how many people got to ask for a wool blanket? It's literally supposed to be in your car.
That's what they gave us.
And you got a baton? Oh, right here.
I didn't get it.
My man flirting on the job and trying to get some cool points. That shit was corny, my boy.
So, okay, so if you were the officer that got on the thing, like, you think she'd be more impressed with that? Like, she'd be like,
Yes.
I see that.
She'd be way more impressed with that guy hopping on there, raw, showing raw, brute, like just courage. You know?
Alpha male, that's what it is. It's an alpha male. Someone who can conquer the apex predator. You want to show out? Go take that gator down by yourself.
Look at this. He thought this right here was gonna do it. That's corny, boy.
And he's not even gonna hit the gator. He just opening that boy.
He looking around like he said, hey, y'all all seen that?
Why you grab hers?
Can we stop taking pictures and get a wool blanket from somewhere, please? There we go.
That was a good blanket though. But you gotta get him out of there. Right there. Go.
Yeah, you supposed to just.
Yeah, you ain't.
Is there a wool blanket anywhere?
No, that's what they give us.
Imagine coming out cold for this, man.
Hang on, we gotta pull the blanket down on the side. It's about to come up.
Easy, bro. Here's the thing right here, chat. Once his mouth closed, do you think that us as humans, we got enough strength to hold his jaws in place? You know what I mean? I think we do. Like, you know, like, let's say can we like grip it enough to where no? I think we do.
Like when this size?
Yeah, this size. So say I hop on it and it's just mouth closed. It's not open, obviously. It's closed.
And you talking about like you drop it.
Maybe. I don't know, cause maybe. But I wouldn't try it.
The issue is the issue is when he start doing this, it's gonna slip. It's gonna slip.
I thought the issue would be like him rolling because they tuck the I don't even know what you call it.
Nah, but he not right now, bro.
But he trying to get loose.
Yeah, he just doing this.
If you do this, he's gonna instinctively try to get loose though. So he's gonna tuck your shit in, and try to do that.
Oh,
yeah. Or you gonna roll? Can you stop that?
I don't know about that. You're right.
Standing still, I think you can keep his mouth closed. But once you start trying to twirl,
I think that only works in the water. I don't think he won't do it in the ground. Cause he's water, you could easily just twirl around. You can't do that in, like, try to do that. Cause they do it fast. They do it really fast. It wouldn't work on the ground. He would just clamp your ass down and wouldn't let go. He would just clamp and start chopping.
Fingers will be gone.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's very possible.
That roll will get you.
A wool blanket that they used to give out. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's all they give out nowadays.
Let's try it again. His head's right here. Yep.
We can't.
You can't bite through the blanket, Kyle.
Closing that mouth is a real. Ooh.
He's getting tired.
That is crazy. I don't. He did a whole 360.
He's fast.
He's getting tired.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh wait. Why shit look fake? That look AI.
Bro, that shit's creepy, bro.
That look AI, bro.
Body, bro. Yeah, I'm good.
I can't. Nah, he won that.
I ain't gonna lie, he might just be different though.
He went at.
Yeah, he won that.
This might be LeBron if he was an alligator.
Yeah, that boy, as an athlete.
Oh, that was a quick turn.
Somebody should pull him right now. Right now.
You just
the perfect
Do it fast. Do it fast.
I wouldn't jump on him, but I could. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
Let's grab the blanket.
Because what can he do?
Alright, let's see. Does he feel like he's loading up?
Yeah, he's loading up right now.
Too much wind.
Okay, do you want to get him out here?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm about to let that go soon, man.
He's tired now. Alright, that's good.
Mow the lawn. Get him out of here.
You look like you got your hand in it, bro. You trying to look back. Let me go, man.
Dang.
Now you jump on him, bro.
Dude, Shields is a little scared.
I'm not scared. I'm jacked up. If they were scared, I'd be scared. Now, if he chases me, I'm gonna be scared.
Wrong, right?
Ain't gonna chase you.
And cruelty.
When you can bite somebody's hand off,
Can't do nothing about it.
Nah.
It's your
It's like
issue.
it's too late.
It's your issue. You gotta pay the medical bill. It's all on you.
So,
And you gotta let him walk scot free. Yes.
no.
What's gonna happen?
Well, what's gonna happen if I put him down?
You going to jail?
I'll do my 30 days.
Yeah, and you gotta pay a bill.
Yeah. I want to keep. All right. Well.
I don't want to shoot a getter unless I have to. I leave him alone. Let that big boy walk.
I mean, alligator wallet, alligator belt.
50 you wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You're so big and bad.
I want to see someone just wrestle him. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm thinking it's gonna happen. Probably gonna whip one. Yeah, that's what gotta be careful. He turns.
That's too athletic, bro.
He know he's getting close too.
Oh yeah, the
Will
blanket
you
is
stop? I'm gonna get him off the blanket.
The blanket is mine.
Who do you say about this?
I got a heavier blanket. The residents gave it to us.
That's amazing.
They said we could keep it.
As long as it's heavier, yes, it's much heavier.
Keep it real. Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
That's a heavier blanket. That's not going over.
That gator more
I'm so
big than
nervous.
what I thought.
I can lift his jaw up again and grab it. So because when you have both the bottom and the top, is when you have the most control.
When he grabs it though, he's got
I
to pin his
see that
body. I'm
360.
taking his tail up so he can't use his tail.
I'm jumping on him.
Do not get bit, please.
No, I don't.
He let do it?
Oh, he
Realize they were planning.
He heard him.
No, we're good.
I can't talk. That doesn't mean I don't hear y'all, bro.
You could low-key wrap that around his jaw.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Smart. There you go. Yeah.
Hang on, he's backing up.
That's good.
Now he's backing up though.
Hey, for the hell of it. Hey, check it out. For the hell. Ooh, what got that? He's good, bro. That gator is not stupid.
Bro, he ain't trying to live for this, man.
He's gonna survive. Hey, you know what? Just for the hell, I'm just gonna random bite to the right side.
He threw it off.
I can get there quick too. Man.
He threw it right off. He said, "Get this shit off me."
Yeah, it happened that quick.
You gotta let me go.
You will let me go.
Damn, dude.
Everybody go back
Cooperate with me, my guy.
Y'all gotta get on now. Right now, just do it.
I know you guys get tired.
There you go. Somebody get there right there. Ooh, that's scary.
He poking the body up. Nah, there's that mistake, eh?
Gangster. Real one right there, bro.
Take that up. Look at it.
That was amazing.
Y'all got me today. I'm tired though.
Once he got that, hey, he asked me, bro. If he asked me, they didn't come quick enough.
So wild.
I
At
know.
any moment he could tilt his head back and
I know.
snap at his hand, bro.
And he looking right in the sky. Look though, they didn't come quick enough for me.
What though?
Because he could have.
Yes.
You know, they didn't come quick enough, Chad. Right here, the dudes in the back with the tape. Tip of the sub, man.
Very good. This tape is ripping very easily.
Anyone have duct tape? Anyone have duct tape?
Well, we got him now. It's okay.
Hurry up, man.
Get all that.
Make me move my hands. So you only need 15 pounds of pressure to close a gator's jaw.
That's it.
Yeah. This guy's also about 6 years old. They're gonna stop taping my thumb. That's his nose right here. This is where he breathes.
Okay.
You see my intuition was right. Yeah, bro. I feel like once I get him mouth closed, bro. So I say I hop on the right, and I get him mouth closed, and I'm right here, like I'm tight on him.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm
jump on his back and then pull him.
Pull him in.
So
No.
His belly is exposed.
Yes. And I got like this. What can he do to me? What can he do? Oh, he can't go because he's right here.
You're getting the scales in his back. It's not cutting.
No, bro. Look. I got him right here. Hey! Alright? And listen, he's right. Look at the tail right here. Look at that guy's tail right here. Look, yes. His tail clear. Chad, one person can do that. Chad, you know what?
There's only one person that can do that. His name is fucking Khabib. No one else in the world can do that, bro. Nobody.
Crocodile Dundee, you know.
What? I don't think they require too much strength. Bro, I already close it. How you gonna roll? Where you got to roll from? I'm taking that all the way.
His mouth is open, right?
No,
Nah, he's saying he's got it closed and he's gonna fall back with it, the belly exposed. And he's gonna lock the bottom tail in with his two legs.
Okay, well, but you want to do that? Why not just get on top?
That's what I think that would be
hand on the body, and then hand on like the nose part, just push it down.
Yeah, but I need somebody back though, for real, because that boy can spin from he's spinning from that tail.
You trying to get in a wrestling match with a fucking gator?
Man, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, that's what you're doing, Cash. You're trying to get in a wrestling match. What are you doing?
They're alive for the first 8 years, and then after that, They grow an inch to 2 years. So the real big gators you see, they're 40, 50, 60 years old. Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
You know what we talking
Here.
about. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Just to see what I mean. I ain't gonna go. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. I'm going around 30 times, man.
That shit got hurt.
Y'all got somebody to stop me. Stop it.
Yeah, see, you tripping. You can't.
Oh, thank you. All right, so I just learned something. See, I gotta learn. I would never been able to stop that twist, even if I would.
Exactly. That's what we were talking about.
All right, see, I didn't know that. Okay, all right. Yeah, he would have got me.
Right there. Bam. Right there. Chin.
Mouth open. Look out. That's too close to the face, bro. That's too close to the face.
All right.
Yes, yeah.
I'm alive. He might have cracked the helicopter right now.
That is not as close.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on, hey, man.
I like the way you handled that alligator earlier. That was amazing.
He can crash around all he wants. Drag him by his tail. We're gonna pull him right back here and we'll go to the cage. Let's put the blanket back over his face. Calm him down. If we need to tape his arms.
They actually arrested him. They actually arresting him. I didn't even see that. They're actually putting him in there and they're actually trying to cuff him. You're getting. He's getting cuffs. It's
We tried to handcuff him and didn't work.
Try to handcuff. They heard you nothing.
As the officers get ready to take a group picture, the gator realizes he's camera shy.
Look!
As the officers get ready to take a group picture, the gator realizes he's.
The trophy, man? What y'all doing, man? Rock me up,
The officers transport the gator to a nearby body of water and get ready to release him.
Once the tape's off, I'm gonna let go. Gotta get off. We got it. Alright, on the count.
We need a perfect countdown.
Get over here with me.
You see this shit, alright? I told, yeah. It's been on his mind since y'all packed him up. Look, we good. I couldn't even move his hand back all the way, bro.
What's up?
Yeah, nice on me, bud.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What you trying to do?
Wrong. What are you doing? Tap his tail. He's not very happy. Yeah, go on.
Which one am I put my arms behind my back? It was one of y'all.
Yeah, there you go.
My shit's don't even feel me doing this.
Well, this is the nearest body of water where we found him.
I know he got the crazy shit until the family
I'm telling you, bro. Who put the cuffs on me, bro? Where he at?
Yeah, there you go.
Gone.
Nice and healthy and gone. Seems
bro, they really tough my boy.
The gator was charged with reptilian curiosity.
They charge the gator.
He ain't got no ticket.
The gator charged with reptilian curiosity and subsequently sentenced to a safe, healthy life in the water.
Oh, my God, you really.
Now, I know somebody's watching this probably wondering where's FWC. Well, Fish and Wildlife generally considers an alligator a nuisance if it's at least 4 feet long and believed to pose a threat to people, pets, or property. This one was about 5.5 feet long, and they decided an apartment hallway was apparently a good place to be. From the way these officers are talking to each other, at least a couple of them sound pretty comfortable dealing with gators. Now, a text call would have made this a whole lot easier because it lets you secure the animal while keeping some distance, but they appear to not have one. So now it's blankets, teamwork, and a little bit of patience and hoping that this gator cooperates. Now, truthfully, I've actually filmed some of my parts for these videos in places where alligators are pretty common. And I can tell you straight up, after everything I've dealt with during my police career, I can tell you right now, I'd take a person in handcuffs over wrestling a gator any day.
Fantastic, man.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Great video. Great video. Great video. Who are we watching next? Oh, Flexin. We were watching Flexin. Yeah, we gotta watch Flexin in his video because he was talking about. Oh, fuck yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty, y'all. So this is Flex Fleasley on his second channel, about to show us him platinuming 2K26. Now, I've only known, I think, 2 people that's platinum it. Only one person's platinum 2K26 that I know of. And Flexin's finna do this right now. I've only platinum 3 games, I think. God of War 18, God of War Ragnarok, Marvel Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Marvel Spider-Man 2. I am currently working on Last of Us Part 2 to platinum that. I'm almost done, actually. I didn't realize how easy Last of Us Platinum was. It's very easy. It is very easy. This will be the last video.
Completing them all to get the platinum trophy. Playing every single game mode in NBA 2K26 from my career all the way to my team, all the way to play now. This video took me about 3 months of my lifespan. So hey, bruh, drop a
3 months?
Let's get straight into it. Okay, we in the micro right now, but before we go into the micro, we gotta check a couple trophies. Now, the things that we need to do when we end this out of bounds storyline, first of all, we need to get 27 stars in an out of bounds story in my career. I don't know exactly what that means, but shit, that's what we gotta do. Second thing we gotta do is get 3 stars in an out of bounds story game in my career, and then we also have win player of the game and club championship in out of bounds in my career, and also we gotta win the EBA championship. And what the hell is an EBA championship? And I see one more trophy that might contribute to the out of bounds storyline. It says win first place in FIBA games in my career. So yeah, that's what we gotta do. Those are the checkpoints. Those are the what do you call it? Those are the objectives. Yeah, that's a good word. Objectives. Out of bounds. Experience MP's meteoric rise from unranked high school prospect to NBA draft hopeful. We're not reading the rest of that. We just gotta go through this storyline. I don't know what this shit finna take me through, but we finna see. So the story begins with our my player MP finding a recruitment ad from a guy named Dion Benjamin. Now Dion isn't just any normal guy. He actually happens to be one of the top NBA trainers and host of the most exclusive open run in LA.
I only played it once.
A lot of doors tend to open up for you if you want to play basketball professionally. And that's when we get introduced to Tyson McCall. Not only is he one of the top players in Dion's gym, he actually got a spot to play in the EYBL. But with all that being said, he is one of the most glazed characters I've seen in my entire life.
Worse than Jackson Ellis? Because you know Jackson Ellis was glazed to the ends of the earth, and then he became your glazer at one point. So, you telling me he's the most glazed? Oh, hell.
Who the fuck is Tyson McCall? Yo, Ice. They call him Ice? Man, he was not like that, nigga. Now, you see, aside from all hate, Tyson McCall is actually the 19th ranked player in the country and a UConn commit. So he ain't no slouch, but I don't know, bro. Something about that smug look on his face just pisses me off. But after seeing Tyson McCall's come up story from an unranked prospect in Dion's gym to a top 20 player in the country, MP was determined to do
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alrighty, yo, we are back.
Convincing his parents.
Morning, Ma. Hey, honey. Hey, look at this. What?
That's my mama. Say it, swear to God, that's my mama.
There's
That's
only
your
one more
mama.
club season before I graduate. Dad, you know I need to take some.
That's my dad. Fuck no, man.
Yeah.
We are not going to send you to LA in hopes that this legendary skills trainer just let you walk up in his gym.
Dad, are you serious right now? That's the only scout who's come to me all year.
But son, you just need to be patient.
What is this? What is he doing? Oh, hell no.
I don't know what he doing.
What's going on in this storyline, bro? Nigga, did he just bounce on it?
I think he was doing a dip. That's crazy.
And his mama don't got no soul, bro. Oh shit. Hold on, we got a little crib going on? Your home base. Upgrade your My Player, set up your ghost skills, and exit to My Court. Oh shoot. I didn't even know this was in the game. What is this? Wait, this is the entire house? Yeah, nigga, we living on tough times. What the fuck? For whatever reason, MP's parents wouldn't allow him to fly out to Los Angeles. Instead, they would rather have him finish his final year of high school in hopes that a scout from Boston College will offer him a scholarship.
A lot of NBA guys came out of BC.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson, Jared Dudley.
Howard Isley, Dana Beck.
Nah, this who you gotta look up to. You gotta look up to fucking Jared Dudley. It's a sad world, gang. Eventually,
Jared
he played our
Dudley?
last high school game of the season,
That
and
is crazy.
never showed up. But we did get our first trophy. Just smoked him. Yeah, give me that trophy. A successful beginning. Get 3 stars in the out of bounds story game in my career. And after lots and lots of arguing and a little bit of crashing out.
This is real life we're talking about here. You need to wake up,
You
son.
need to wake up, Dad.
You just need to hang in there, okay?
No!
You gotta keep working
You're
at it.
wrong. You both are.
This
You're not
nigga's
listening
crashing
to me.
out. The nigga said, no, I'm not doing that. Our parents finally decided to allow us to take that trip to LA so we can.
I just realized the voice actor for the MP story, he's the same voice actor for Adam in Detroit Becomes Human. That's him. No! He did that same no against his mom. I think his name was Adam? Yeah, his name was Adam.
Have a chance at my dream of playing in the NBA. As soon as I got to Deion's, he showed me around a little bit right before throwing me into an open run. And after killing it, I got an offer from 2 EYBL teams. We got 2 options. We got the High Flyers. We got Union Elite. Now, I was kind of leaning towards Devontae Mills. You feel me? I like the way he said he had a playmaker for me that could get me easy buckets. But low-key, I don't really need that. Like MP said, I don't need a playmaker, my nigga. I'm the playmaker on the squad. Then he said on the other side, Union Elite, he a little old school, but we got my dog Brandon Harris. He's 1 rank higher, and at the same time, he's a big who can finish inside and out. He can get the boards, defend the paint. That's what type of nigga that we looking for, bro. We need that type of nigga on the squad. Oh, the new apartment looking crispy. Getting to work. Your schedule. Go to TV and view your schedule. And then we got the 2KU 250 rankings. Nah, we gotta check out the new apartment, bro. The new apartment is already better than our entire family's house. We got a little flat screen, boy. Is that an Xbox One? You know what I'm saying? Nice
That is an
furniture.
Xbox One.
Shit
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Let me open the schedule. We
That
play
is
for
crazy.
Union Elite. First game we got is against Team Ballers. We play Jaden Moore.
Just realized that
Hold on, wait, let's
headphones are
stop.
on the wrong way.
Vermont State champion. Vermont Boys Basketball Player of the Year. Join Union. join Union Elite is crazy. That's not an accomplishment, my nigga. Now, to be honest, the competition in the EYBL wasn't all it was cracked up to be. Most of our games pretty much ended up in us blowing out our opponents, but I cannot lie. The trash talk before each game was absolutely hilarious.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and I'm here with my bro, Big Dog Brandon Harris. Hey, what's up, B?
What up, MP? Welcome to the team, bro.
I appreciate it. What's up with this dude, Jaden Moore? Like, I hear he's supposed to be him, ranked 184 on the 250.
Shit weak, nigga. Let's see it. Let's chin check his ass. Who is this?
PM?
Oh, he's a little guy.
Hey, bro, I get it, you know. Hot flying guard like yourself out of Chicago. I mean, everybody knows who you are. Probably too many to count, huh? You know what? I'm gonna help you out. After tonight's game, you'll never forget my name again.
You talk. You know why I'm here? You got a cute story and all, man. But you're a long way from Vermont.
Nah, he
You about to
talking
get exposed.
crazy. Nah, I like that. I like that, MP. Eventually, we ended up in the championship game against the man Tyson McCall himself. And let's just say, my hate for this man was very justified.
Hey, Tyson. What's up, bro?
Who is?
I mean, it's finally good to meet you, and I want to tell you seriously.
Come on, bro.
I really relate to your story.
MP, right?
Right.
Yeah,
How'd
you know
make
me.
this team?
What the?
What you mean?
Usually your league sends their best players to get clowned by us. Then there's you. I don't get it.
When I saw this, I was like, "Oh, bet I'm about to put belt to ass on you." I'm gonna put belt to ass on you. I'm gonna put you in a motherfucking nugget. When I started cooking, it was motherfucking GG's, bro. I was out there beating his ass left and I was out there beating his ass left and right. I promise you.
Okay, see.
Nah.
That type of disrespect. Why you capping like you don't know about me yet?
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, I know.
You're Dion's little pet. He got bored working with blue chippers, plucked you out of nowhere, then you had a hot few weeks, so you start feeling yourself. Here's the thing, though.
Yo.
I know that you know that this ain't real. I know that you're scared that one day soon the shots are gonna stop falling.
What?
You don't belong here, MP. You belong back home. You know, slinging breakfast to townies. And after this game, when you choke in front of all those scouts, that's exactly where you're going.
He frying my shit, but I'm finna fry him in a few minutes, bro. Just give me a second. That's just crazy. He left you speechless. Ooh, nah, MP know what time it is, boy. MP know what time it is. That's crazy. Niggas said they usually send they best to get clowned by us. Ain't finna be no clown around here except our team. It's big flexing. Number 118th rank versus Tyson. I'm not calling you Ice McCall. He might be number 19, but I ain't showing him no respect till he show me some. I'm letting y'all know, team, I'm not playing no help defense today. Hell no! Hold on, put your hand up. Put a hand up, boy. If you gonna be checking stuff like that all day, you gonna be in for a rude awakening, my boy. Okay, Mills, let's see some of that action you was telling me about. Let's see some of that action you was telling me about with the assist. Come on. I know you got that Diamond Hall of Fame. So far, I haven't really seen why everybody, like, so high on this guy. Like, he hasn't really shown me anything. Like, ooh, why did every time I say something, nigga just do some crazy stuff. Nah, man, I can't go out like that. Come on, bro. It's me and my dog. I'm going for a high. It's not as flashy, but shit, I don't got my posterizer badge up yet. Oh my God, oh he missed. Yo, that's a bad miss, you gotta hit those. Nah, they trash, I'm not gonna lie. This the best the eyeball got to offer? This the best got him jumping? This the best the eyeball got to offer? I'm starting to realize a lot of y'all be talking crazy, but y'all not really like that. Like your skill level don't warrant this game. Let me see some, that's all. That's not a steal. He still missed anyway. Yo, he's like 0 for 3 from the three-point line. This is sad. Oh my goodness, this is stupid. No, there's no way you're shooting stuff like this. I just can't believe this, bro. Oh!
God damn.
Oh my God. No, I'm satisfied. I don't have to do anything else after this game. Man, 73 to 28 is bonkers. And y'all supposed to be the cream of the crop? Okay.
Ass as hell. Ass as fuck. Trash. Alright, back to it.
Okay.
Come on, we got a long video.
Everyone win player of the game in the club championship and out of bounds my career.
Hey, what's good, Tyson?
Nah, he mad.
Hey, man, I've been meaning to ask you one last question. Like, why do they call you Ice? Is it because you freeze up in clutch situations? I mean, you were shook out there.
I would say next time, but we're never gonna play again.
Dang, bro, he's still trying to little bro me.
Look at that scoreboard.
Ooh.
I mean, your jaws must be, like, killing you.
Nigga,
I
rage
don't
man.
understand how you're talking right now.
This is as good as it's gonna get for you, MP.
Bro, nigga, stop that. I just spanked you. Yo, I ain't even checked the box score. I should have checked the box score, bro, but I don't even think he scored over 15 points. And I'm 90% sure he was shooting 20% from the field. There's no way you talking crazy.
He was terrible.
Just give me my props.
He was terrible. Terrible.
Want to get together with you and talk next steps. You free tomorrow? Your office? Yeah. Alright, bet. Okay, so we got a message. We got a meeting. And unfortunately, this meeting was not what MP was hoping for. After discussing it with our agent, we've decided that college is not the best route for us to go, and instead, we should fly all the way overseas, and in doing so, we can prove to NBA scouts that we can perform on a professional level, while also making a little bit of cash. But before we do that, we have to choose between two different offers. Alright, we got Paris FC Basket, or we got I'm assuming you say Basket Madrid. If we go to Paris, we're led by former NBA coach assistant Wayne Graves. And it's a league loaded with NBA draft prospects. We got a prospect battle. You'll play more minutes with Paris and go up against NBA prospects, but you'll have to earn a spot in the EBA championship tournament. And then for Basket Madrid, it says led by the demanding Coach Romero. Basket Madrid is one of the top teams in the SCNL, the most competitive league outside of the NBA. You'll play fewer minutes, but you'll face better competition and have an automatic bid to the EBA championship tournament. Damn, I don't know what decision to make, bro.
I don't know either.
Both of them sound like they don't really have no cons. It really just depends on how much I want to play. Like, if I want to get mad playing time, I might as well go to Paris. But at the same time, I do want to beat, like, better competition. Honestly, hey, man, we got to get out the mud. We going straight to Paris. How we? Oui.
Bonjour, it's me, MP.
And once MP lands in France, he gets an idea to start a web series called Out of Bounds, where he documents his rise to the NBA from Paris FC all the way into the draft and into the NBA. But once he shuts off that camera and reality sets in, he realizes professional basketball is not as easy as he thought it would be.
What we're trying to do is get Pierre an open look for corner three. MP, you gotta set a hard screen. If your man blows past you, we're cooked. Got it?
We, coach. I got you.
You
got it?
You
Okay,
want
good.
me
Let's
to set
go,
the
let's
screen?
go.
Dude, I'm like a shooting guard, point guard type beat.
Let's go! Move it! MP, get your spot now!
Wait,
Come
MP.
on! Play tough!
Ooh, damn.
Not anymore, MP! You gotta play tough here! Let's go!
Hell nah, bro. They got me looking got knocked the fuck out. But all that hard work and practice paid off immediately because I dropped 78 points in my first professional game. And our next game was up against Vincent LeDuc. I don't know how to pronounce that. And for some reason, MP had the great idea to invite him on his web series right before they play against each other.
I'm getting ready to play against Basket Pro, and I'm here with their top prospect, Vince LeDuc. Vince, thank you for coming on Out of Bounds. Welcome to the show. Why don't you describe your games to my followers?
But you don't watch tape?
Nigga,
no, I watched tape. I just wanted to hear from your own perspective.
Okay, I'm a playmaker. I run the offense.
He runs the offense, so...
Jesus Christ.
Get this thing out of here. Get him out of here.
You don't take things very seriously, do you?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Is he slow?
If you didn't want to do the show, why'd you sign up?
Thought you'd be more prepared. This is how you get ready for games, and we will have an easy time tonight.
Bro, we're doing a show. We're not getting ready for a game.
You think you're gonna have an easy time, but you're not. Because you just made this personal, so if anything, you're gonna have a harder time.
I love MP this year, bro.
Yo, Zan, what's up, bro? I thought you said he was chill.
He seemed cool when I had him on the phone.
Bro, that nigga weird, bro.
I can scrap the footage.
No.
Nah, keep that in. I want everybody to see how stupid he is.
We're gonna throw over some highlights of tonight's game. Once we beat him.
Whoa.
Yeah. It'll be funny.
Bro, I love this MP, bro.
I didn't know he was even like this.
LeDouche. NBA draft.
LeDouche.
Late first round.
Douche.
Bro, I'm a dog this man, bro. Bro, I'm a dog you just for talking crazy and playing on my show. And I'm guarding you? It's over. I'm making sure you're not scoring the ball, buddy. You're not scoring. Oh, man.
What happened?
I ain't gonna lie. That was good defense, though. And one. How you like that? And I got an emo for you. Oh, you got to earn these buckets. You're gonna have to earn every bucket, buddy. Every bucket. Wow.
Ooh.
We're not in America. Everybody don't got a 40-inch vert on the court. Okay, y'all making me look bad, gang. Y'all making me look bad. All right, we gotta tee up. All right.
Green bean.
There we go. Come on, 4 seconds. What you gonna do? You gotta chuck up that bull. You gotta chuck up that nonsense, boy. Hand me that back. I want him. God, ain't me. Bro, he plays like Stephen Curry. He says he runs the offense, but boy, it look like the offense running you. Hold on, man. Oh my God. Let's go. Get that shit out of here, boy. Get your ass up. Jimmy, oh my God, who is that? That's that Russian nigga. Hold on.
So like everybody, that's that Russian nigga. That's that Ukrainian nigga.
Bro, he running through every screen on the court game. No. Let's go.
Ooh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Oh my God.
Come on. Add him to the collection. Of ankles. Don't let me get this block too. It's a bad game. It's looking bad for you, my boy.
Give me that.
Shit, boy. That's how we gonna send you home packing. Weak ass jumper, boy. Let's send him home. Bye-bye. Get him out of here, man. He got a C- to end the game. We won by 30 points. After checking our schedule, we only have about 2 more games to play, and after we finish those, we got a couple more trophies. Let's get it. Prelude perfection. Get 27 stars in the out of bounds story.
Yo, imagine Flexen actually becomes like a platinum trophy YouTuber. That'd be so awesome. But it'd be taking him. It's gonna take him a hot minute to do those.
Championship material.
We're the EBA champions now, baby.
Yes, sir. We won the championship.
I haven't seen this much talent at this young age since Nas put out Omatic. Hey, I actually like
Who?
He actually spit facts though, like no cookie. Like, alright, man, we just won that EBA championship. That EBA championship. Yes. I don't even want to answer no, bro. Get out of my face. I'm not trying to answer no question. We back at the crib. Damn, I'm 10 times taller than my pops. How the hell did they birth me? Since we completed our first overseas, it is now time to discuss our draft options.
Oh my God.
I I'm still projected to be a second round pick. Yo, there is no way I worked my entire high school / overseas career just to be another role player.
Look, guys,
There's no way, dog. There's no way I literally worked that hard to be a role player. I'm gonna do a couple workouts just because I'm curious to see how high I can get drafted. So I'm gonna work out for the Dallas Mavericks. That's what we gonna do.
Ooh.
Wait, what? What happened to the workout? That was the workout? I didn't even get to actually work out? Oh, hell no. I gotta start draft night. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, I'm tired of all this sitting around.
Hey, we still got the hoop set up in the driveway if you want to blow off some steam.
What are you talking about, Pops? I'm not trying to get off.
I at least gotta make the first round. Come on, put some respect on my name.
You're not making the first round.
You know who is 2 picks from now. Barring something totally unexpected, you're still on track to be the pick.
Okay, listen. I love you.
It depends on what pick that is.
Hey, NP?
No,
We need to talk.
I told you I didn't want to hear it. I want to hear it on TV.
NP. It's not that.
Oh.
Minnesota's on the phone.
What?
They're seriously considering drafting you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, tell them we're not interested. Look, I did, and if you're set on that, they'll respect it, but they're offering to make you a starter on day 1.
Yeah, no, Austin, this isn't the plan.
Okay, then say no. It's just my job to make sure you have all the information.
Let me choose.
You can do whatever you want. But they're up next, so you got about 30 seconds to let me know if you accept their offer or not.
You covering the phone like they still can't hear us, gang. Okay, so I could go to the Dallas Mavericks and come off the bench, or I could go to the Minnesota Timberwolves and start right away. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna make this decision purely based off of how their jerseys look. And I love the Minnesota Timberwolves. They got great throwback jerseys. But just the Dallas Mavericks jerseys in general look 10 times better than this. I'm sorry. I had to say it. Ooh,
Proving myself.
Proving myself. Successfully try out and get drafted by an NBA team in my career. Yo, I did not know that was a trophy. Yo, I'm glad we did that because I was not finna do that. We done made it to the Dallas Mavericks. We made it to the NBA. You feel me? We got about 4 or 5 trophies out of that, just in general. So, yeah, we got 6 trophies. Wait, I'm actually curious to see what pick we got drafted at. We got drafted the first pick of the 2nd round, bro. Yo, if we would have went to Minnesota, we would have been a 1st round pick. But it's cool. It's cool. We do got a stack.
Damn. I just want to skim through it real quick.
Cooper Flag emerges, superstar Anthony Davis, one of the best defenders in the league.
Okay, so he did do the women's NBA. I just wanted to see it.
Klay Thompson, D'Angelo Russell, Dante Exum.
Y'all really a D'Angelo Russell.
Okay, so the hardest thing to do in my career after the out of bounds is to get these GOAT tier moments or whatever you want to call these. I need to eclipse Michael Jordan and LeBron James as well as Kobe Bryant on the tier 1 of the GOAT rankings. We currently have 0 GOAT points and we have to get at least. This guy has 9 million. Michael Jordan has 9 million. So if we can get more than 6 NBA championships, 6 finals MVPs, and more than 5 MVPs, we should be able to, be better than Michael Jordan, I guess. And then not only that, we also have to do the dynasty list at the same time, which they introduced in 2K24 or some shit like that. So, yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of championships to win. And after winning about 2 trophies throughout the season, we went on to quickly win our first championship. After winning our first championship, I decided it's time to do some off-season activities. And to start off, we went all the way back to the basics, focusing on these 4 trophies. Basically, we just have to complete everything into
Excuse me.
every single mini game and learn 2K. And while these are very easy objectives to complete, I ran into a very weird glitch. For some reason, even after beating the advanced tutorial, 2K was just being 2K. I literally finished everything. Everything in Learn 2K, I finished. Everything in advanced, everything in intermediate, everything in beginner. There's literally nothing I haven't done yet. Maybe I gotta restart my game or something? I don't know. The trophy says complete the advanced tutorial in 2K. I clicked on the 2K advanced tutorial and I completed everything. I don't know what else to do. So while doing a little bit of research on Reddit, I found out that for the trophy to actually pop, you need to delete the entire game, re-download it, and complete the advanced tutorial again before the download finishes. Yes.
What?
All-star potential, complete advanced tutorial. And now that we finished all the tutorial trophies and mini games, now it's time to move on to the next set of trophies for a completely different game mode, the W. The W is one of 2K's most neglected game modes aside from my league. We all know they don't touch that shit. All we need to do is win a WNBA game in my career and win a W game online. Now the first one is pretty easy. The latter, not so much. Not only is the W Online the least played game mode on 2K, it brings out the most brain dead individuals you could ever think of. And oh yeah, there's cheaters. Oh, what's good? What's good? Oh, you, hey, AJ, let's not shoot shit like that, alright? Alright, we good.
Yo, my fault, bro.
Now you
my
good?
fault, man. I ain't mean to shoot
Alright, bro, I heard you the first time, bitch. Alright, I ain't gonna lie, somebody gonna have to switch on my mans, cause bro, you see how tall this nigga is.
Why you not shooting the ball?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking about him.
Oh, you should be asking me the same shit, cause nigga, I can't shoot the ball for nothing. Hey, bro, y'all gonna have to carry, bro. I can pass the ball, but like, I can't shoot that hole.
Damn.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, this shit not funny, bro. Come on, bro. One of y'all niggas gotta shoot that bitch, bro. Come on, don't tell me all three
Come on,
of us
you got this,
ass.
bro. Come on, bro.
Yes, sir.
I got faith in you, bro. I got faith in you.
Alright, look. We gotta lock in on D, bro.
Yo, green that.
Woo! Hold on. Y'all might be able to count on me. Let me
I don't know about that.
You the real flexing?
Oh, what's up, bro? Damn, I can't keep up with this.
You the real flexing?
I might be, bro. If you green that shot on the real flex. Oh, yeah. On the real
Yo, bro, you gotta add me.
I got you. We got win this shit. Come on.
Alright.
No way he hits that. Let's go.
He almost hit that.
Let's go, kid. All the way.
Hey.
Alright, talk game.
Imagine he was able to dunk that though. That would be funny as well.
I really wanted to. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, flexing, you live?
Nah, I'm not live, bro. Don't. That's what I like to see. Nah, that nigga hooping. Bro, do this nigga only know, bro? He only know one shot, bro. Alright, come on, we gotta lock in. Alright, come on. Damn.
That was on a green.
Bro, you was on a burner, AJ. We need these
You
right
said what?
now.
We got a lot.
I can't guard him, bro. I literally.
Lord, bro, might be zenning.
I don't think he's zenning, bro. I literally just.
Your height. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, it's literally just because my speed, I can't keep up. I'm not even there. Alright, come on. Watch this. We gonna get this stop right here. Oh, you supposed to jump on that. You gotta jump on that, gang. Nah, you good. I mean.
Lock in. Yo.
God damn.
Bro, maybe he just the best in the world. Like, this nigga just quit right after he won. But fortunately, right after that, we actually got decent teammates and we were able to get our first win in the W online.
Okay.
Nice. Oh my God.
Nice.
Hey.
Hey, watch me work. I like that shit right there. That was hard. Now, hopping back into the My Career mode, the next objectives on the list is to complete the Street Ball trophies. And our next focus is the Baron Breaker trophy. To do this, we need to defeat the Street Ball legend, Baron Buckets. But before we even get to that game, we need to beat 15 other Street Ball players. And after going through the gauntlet, we finally reached Baron, and that boy is straight doo-doo. The only bucket that he got on my court was a bullshit-ass 34% contested layup, which is crazy because he's only like 5'4". Yeah, he's shorter than Julian Newman. Let's see, what is his game? Whoa!
Yeah.
34%? Yo, your team actually is garbage, gang. Let's end this. Let's get it! Baron Breaker, that was surprisingly easy. Baron Buckets has been taken down. I'm gonna recruit you, my dog. That was a pitiful score. 20-2 is ridiculous. You can't be the king of the street kings. I think that title belongs to me now. For the rest of the street ball trophies, it was pretty much rinse and repeat. Beat 15 street ballers, reach the boss, beat the boss, repeat. Aside from the co-op completionist trophy where you have to actually load up with real life teammates to play bots, but that was pretty easy too. And with all of that completed, it's time to move on to my team. Alright boys, today is the day that we start the My Team journey. Now I'm gonna be honest, I have not played My Team since 2K20. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Damn, 2K20?
You got a My Team ad before you load into the game? Get that out of my face. Alright, so first things first, let's get the easy ones out of the way. Let's do this real quick. Easy enough. Now we just have to lock in a collection. I don't know what collection we could do off the rip. And to be honest with you, I highly doubt that we could do a collection. What the fuck is y'all doing, bro? The roster that we have is straight. Ooh, Suki, bro. And this is on PlayStation, so I don't have a pre-order bonus. I don't have like a plethora of packs I could just open because I've been playing the game the entire year. I don't have a season pass, so I really have to grind from the bottom. I mean, I do have 102,000 VC just strictly from the my career that we played. So I guess we can hit the pack market. 99,000. I gotta buy it. I'm sorry. I gotta do. Wait, I just bought it. Wait, I got an achievement. I didn't see. Acquire a hidden gem player. They just spoiled it. Hold on. They know I got a hidden gem player. Finally, I got a hidden gem player. Now, even though the My Team trophies are about 40% of the overall trophies on NBA 2K26, majority of them weren't that hard to get. Like the Keep Your Distance trophy where you have to make 10 3-point shots in any game. Well, I guess that's not My Team, but you get what I mean. Or for example, the Dominator trophy where you have to earn a quest in domination, and to do that, you just have to complete one of the domination quest challenges. And obviously, I chose the easiest one, which is get 20 3-point shots as a team. Oh, it worked. Dominated. Okay. Earn a quest in domination in My Team. And after completing this trophy, we decided it's time to take on a little bit more challenging of a task. And that is the All-Star Trophy, where you have to win a game an All-Star team up. And that might not sound as difficult as you think it would, but again, y'all know how randoms get down on this game. The first team that we ended up getting matched up with wasn't actually that bad, but if I'm the second leading scorer with the cards that I have at this point in time, there is an issue there. But luckily, following our first loss, we actually got some crazy teammates to carry us. I love this. This is how it feels to get carried to a done, man. Complete opposite of the last team I was on, bro, because I feel like I had to carry. I was shooting 25% from the field. I ain't gonna lie, I was selling. I'm gonna be honest with you. And even through all the selling, we still managed to get a free. Hey, let's lock up, team. Let's not let us go to shit. Don't pass me the ball, because I'm not gonna hoop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good shot.
My teammate right there. See, my presence on the court just led to a fucking 3, my nigga. My gravity.
Hey, ain't nobody trying with that shit, bro.
Hey, boy, I ain't gonna lie, you ass, boy. I ain't gonna lie, I've never seen a nigga dress up as Jared Allen, boy. The fuck wrong with you, nigga?
I never seen a nigga shoot 2 for 7
Boy,
in
shut
my
your
team.
ass up, nigga. You ain't on shit, boy. You ain't on shit. But it's my first hour on this whole nigga.
Hey, y'all welcome for the carry. Y'all welcome.
Appreciate
Y'all
you,
welcome.
Romarion. I appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga.
At least somebody appreciates
You know
me.
what I'm saying? You did your thug dizzle.
Put you on my back, nigga. I just backpacked the fuck out of you.
Alright, now let's calm down. Let's calm down. You ain't gotta say all that now. You getting way too overzealous, buddy. And once we got that win out of the way, we finally reached level gold 1, which now allows us to use the auction block to unlock the hidden trophy early bird, where you have to win an auction within 5 minutes of it being listed. This also made the shoehead, sealed, and bid snipe trophies a million times easier. Specifically for shoehead and sealed, instead of having to collect every card needed through random miscellaneous packs, we can just go to the auction block and purchase them all at once. But next up, it's time to complete the team exchange trophy. To do this, we have to complete an overall based exchange in My Team. Wait, so all of these players have to... Bobby Portis is favorited? I forgot I did that. Wait, so all of these players have to add up to an 87 overall. We're at an 86 right now, bro. We just need one more. We need one more. Let's go, 87. Now, this may or may not be one of the dumbest things I have done all day because I ain't gonna cap. Bradley Beal is the best card I've acquired so far. And not only that, I'm using a lot of my lineup that I have right now, but I ain't gonna lie. We gotta do it for the trophy. We gotta do it for the trophy, my nigga. Yeah. Complete an overall based exchange in My Team. All right, now for this next trophy, we're supposed to acquire a victory card in My Team. Now, I didn't know what that is, so I looked it up on Google. And according to Google, all we have to do to get a victory card is literally just win an online game on multiplayer in My Team. But it can't be like triple threat park or something. It can't be like 3v3. It has to be 5v5. So we're gonna play this showdown game with the lineup that we have right now with the new Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson?
My bad, bro. Richard Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see if we can get a little
Justin Jefferson.
Hey, you trying to just lead the game real quick? Give me a quick dub.
Bro, come on now.
Ah, man. You know, it was worth a try.
A few minutes later.
And so Albuquerque takes the win.
Ah, bro. That nigga was not even better than me, bro. He genuinely wasn't better than me. I just didn't know what I was getting myself into, bro. First of all, bro, my offensive spacing is all off. I don't know these niggas' jump shots. I didn't even know half of these niggas could dribble for real. I ain't gonna lie. Hell no, bro. I'm finna open up a pack. I can't get down like this. I After a few pack openings and a settings tweak, your boy was back at it again. And let's just say it ain't going down like it went down last game.
Talk to me.
Who asked you finna bust? Pause.
You nigga.
You ain't busting nothing. Ooh, 51 wins.
Let's see.
Bro, how long you been playing this? If they match you up with me, you still gotta be ass though. Get back on D. Get back on D. Let's go, team. We gonna do a little pick and roll action. We gonna do a little pick and roll. I got this nigga jumping. Yeah, you ass. I can tell you ass.
Okay.
All right, there.
This is my first game on so far.
You said this is first game on. Boy, this is my second game playing ever, nigga. That's all, fam. You
Look, see, I make that. Where am I at?
No, you don't. You don't make that.
Where the bro I make that?
Ah, get big.
Let me log in.
Yeah, you're garbage, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. You're not supposed to make that. If you were supposed to make that, you would have made it. And one.
Yeah, this nigga suck.
Nah, it's crazy because like I was just telling the last nigga I was finna fry him and I lost too. So maybe we just gotta we gotta stop declaring our dubs. Good shot.
Thank you, bro.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I fuck with that. Got him. Got him. Oh my goodness, he getting dunked on every time. That's crazy.
Come here.
That's off.
Yo, bro, like,
you're garbage.
Yo, bro, like, that's how you know this is my game on.
Nah, you're dead garbage, gang. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, put that K. You paid for that? I hope you ain't paid for that. That gotta be free. That's all.
God damn.
Ah! Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
Hey, you gonna keep letting me run to the paint every possession game? Ooh, that boy hit a jump shot. Hold on. Let me start talking. Nah, his jump shot is butter, bro. This new card I got is tough. I'm not gonna cap. Give me that. Give me that. Come on.
I think the first time I played my team, Herbert the Moon.
Come off the court, bro. I still don't know whose jumper is good yet. And like whose jumper is ass. There's no way this dude has 50 wins, bro. We got Rich down here. I don't know what to do with Richard. Cause his jump shot's slow as hell. Hey, we still gonna green it though.
That's crazy.
Got him.
Hey, you not bad. Not bad.
I got Kobe Light on my team.
I'll bench.
Like Klay Thompson.
Oh my god. Nah, you can't guard me, bro. Wrap this shit up. Wrap this shit up, my nigga. You see what I'm
Last time I played my team, I think it was like 2K17.
Nah, this nigga Richard, he might not be able to shoot that bitch fast, but he can throw it down with the best of them. I'm telling you. Low key, I'm not gonna lie. Playing my team is kind of like letting me learn about the game a little bit more. Like
Down by 7, bro. Watch. Bro.
You're not coming back.
He ain't coming back.
I'm letting go of this league.
Alright, I'm gonna be mad quiet.
What? That shit don't do nothing. Go ahead, boy. You can be quiet as a mouse. Ooh, that's a tough shot, John. That's a tough shot. Oh yeah, he left a shooter up top. But I'm still gonna throw it down in the paint. Give me that. Yep. Baited. Got him. That's the dagger, folks. Give me my trophy, man. Come on.
This is my first game on. I'm not even
Bro,
mad.
you saying this your first game on. Nigga, this is my second multiplayer game on my team ever, bro. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Oh, yeah.
Got him.
We got it. That shit, it was harder than I thought it would be. I thought we was gonna win the first game. One of the main reasons this video took so long to finish is because there were about 4 to 5 trophies that weren't even completable until about late May to June. Like this animated trophy where you have to apply an animation breaker game changer card to a player in my team. This card literally did not exist until about early May, which means if you wanted to complete the platinum for 2K26, you could not do it until May of 2026. And
That's crazy.
8 months after the game release. Or take the Noir trophy, for example. All you have to do is play a game that uses a black and white error filter in my team. Sounds pretty easy, right? See, the problem with this trophy is that it's only available at certain times of the month. Or this house party trophy where you have to get a 5-player walkout that are only available in specific packs that aren't available at all times. And with that, it's time to unlock our last online trophy of the video. Busted. For this trophy, all we have to do is find any streak and triple threat part and obviously knock them off the street. Oh, what is this rotation? Put it in. Oh, good shit. Tyrese, in the corner, on the wing. Bang! All right, man. This 8-game streak gotta be mine. This fucking Zion. Oh my God, he's selling. Yo, he's really selling. I got Richard in the corner. Yo, we sparking right now. All right, we up by 5. We gotta keep this lead. We gotta make sure you get no threes. And we gotta make sure we keep trying to get stops and keep scoring that ball. So as long as, honestly, we keep making them get 2s, we good, because I could just...
Damn.
Oh my God, I just sold. We sold 1 possession. We gotta for sure make sure they don't get no 3s. I want to keep the lead at least. Come on. That's all.
Shaq with Curry slide? I ain't never seen that.
Okay, we got another stop. We just gotta make sure we take advantage of it. I see what we gotta do, bro.
Is he an all big lineup?
He left Joel in the corner wide open. I'm seeing what's going on. So low key, I just gotta get past the first man, and they gonna collapse every single time. And once
Cause is that Joakim Noah?
pass it out for an easy 3.
No, that's Joakim Noah.
I'm here. Let's go. Yo, Tyrese Maxey clamping up Zion is crazy. Let's go. And 1. We should have this in the bag, bro. We're up by 8. It's really our game to lose. This is an 8-game streak. It's not that crazy of a streak, but shit, it's still a streak. So, and he's not bad. And 1. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie, Zion. No. Damn. I mean, I'm not completely mad at it. You know, we still up with that. Got him around. Let's go. If he keeps leaving Joel open in the corner, it's a free shot every time, bro. It's a free 3. He can't stop us. We up 10 points. We just need 1 more basket, 1 more 3 to win this game. And he sold. He's rattled. He's scoring that ball. He's scoring that ball. Oh yeah, Joel. Oh yeah, Joel. Come on.
Shit.
That streak breaker is mine. Where's the trophy? Nah, seriously, where's the trophy at? Streak Buster prize. I definitely got the Streak Buster, so that's for sure. We should get the trophy right after this game, please. Let's go.
Yeah.
Street Baker and Triple Threat Park and my team. Yeah, bud. That shit was easy. I'm not gonna lie. I low-key just came from like going on a 5-game streak on this court. And I decided I might as well just try to beat this 8-game. And that dude wasn't that good, to be honest with you. Since we're now finished with that, we have to buckle down on the toughest trophies in my team. The Naismith, Zero, and Run It trophies. For Naismith, we have to unlock a Hall of Fame training badge, and for someone who just started my team, this seemed like it was gonna take forever. To unlock a Hall of Fame training badge, you need coach points, which is only attainable through leveling up in my team. And even after all the playtime that we've already accumulated, we are still only level gold 1. So instead, we focused on the Run It trophy, and to complete it, you have to win the final prize in Breakout Gauntlet. Now, Breakout Gauntlet
Talk to me.
is a mode where there are 100 games in total, but after each game, you can only keep 1 card from those that you use. The only way to combat this is to fulfill the different mini challenges that 2K gives you every game. And for every 15 to 20 matches that you play, your opponent gets stronger as you go. Not only is this time consuming, but you also need to have enough cards to even think about completing this. So my original plan was to use these 100 games of XP, and hopefully by the time I finished, I would have leveled up enough to attain the amount of coach points that I needed. But eventually, I just found an exchange collection that allowed me to trade collectible cards for 10 coach points each. So I ended up completing the Naismith trophy way sooner than I expected. Now all there is for me to do is knock out 100 games of Breakout Gauntlet. And for the Zero trophy, it just so happened that I needed to earn a shutout in a breakout game in my team, so I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. But unfortunately, that shit was way harder than I expected it to be. Oh my God. Oh my fucking. Please, Lord have mercy. No. Yo, this game is dead ass gonna piss me the fuck off. He just stood there while he ran past him. Let's go. Let's go. We got 20 seconds left. I'm gonna hold the ball for as long as I possibly can. 6 seconds left. Let me get up. I want to try to get the ball back. All right, last possession, last possession. We cannot let them niggas score. Please, Toucan. Please. Don't do no funny. Oh my God, we got the ball. We got the fucking ball. We got the fucking ball.
Zero.
Don't understand how hard this shit was, bro. 2K would just allow the CPU to just make a last-second shot. Bro, don't even get me started. We got 0, all right? All right, man. Never did I think I'd see the day where we back on Play Now Online. If you get 20 points, you get 10 teams from the Magic Bird era. 40 points, you get 10 teams from the Jordan era. 60 points,
I didn't know this.
Kobe era. And then you get something from the LeBron era if you get 80. How many points do I get for each win? So we get 3 points per win if we pick one of these teams. What do that even mean? 3 points? Wait, bitch, you telling me we only get 3 points per win? I thought it was gonna be like you get like 10 points per win, 5 points per win. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally reached the last game of this Play Now Online. This is torture, I just want to let y'all know. But we've accumulated over like the past 1.5, maybe 2.5 days, we've accumulated 29 dubs with 29 different teams. And the only team we have yet to use on 2K26, oh yeah, I love it. He's 99 and 146. I love it. But yeah, the only team we haven't used so far is the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm glad that I saved the good team for last. He picked the Houston Rockets. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm finna cook this team. I've been cooking them all day. If you pick the Houston Rockets against me, I'm telling you, get fried. But as y'all can see, we're 29 and 11, so I done played about 40 Play Now games, you feel me? If I went 32-0, which is unrealistic, bro. I'm not a Play Now player. We could have finished it way earlier if I just went 32-0, but that's just unrealistic, bro. I started facing some niggas that really was in the top 25 on the leaderboards, bro. Like, I had no chance. Wait, who's our center? Who is that? Am I a casual? Who the fuck is that? Okay, hold on.
You were casual. I don't know who that is either. I'm just fucking with you.
We going all the way coast to coast. Let's go, Maxie. Oh my god. Hold on. Tyrese Maxey got the Vince Carter step back. Oh my god. Hey boy. KD, do not get that shifty. Calm down. Let's go, PG. Let's rock out. Oh yeah, VJ, I see you.
Hey.
Hey, I saved the good team for the last. They got KD, but bro, man, that shit was weak as hell. Yo.
I'm so glad that in 27, that better be going too, bro.
This man has been getting bailed out. This should be an easy game, bro. Nigga, I know you ain't saying that. Nigga been making straight bullshit in the paint this whole game. He fucking pausing the game because I got a foul call. Like, what? Nigga been making straight contested shots in the paint. Like, look. Nigga going straight to the paint, up on niggas. But somehow, yo, why is y'all niggas like only offense running to the paint and pressing square on 2 niggas? Like, I don't understand that. Like, why
Make it make sense, right?
Is that the issue? Get shy. Like, what the fuck is going on? Guard your mans. Shit gonna get bad real quick, boy. Good shit. I'm locked up. Go ahead, sing it. I'm
Locked up, won't let me out.
Ooh, you gonna quit the game? Don't quit on me. No. Bro, I can't with this game, dog. The nigga just passed the ball literally through my legs. I'm so glad this is my last team, boy. Oh my lord. Good shit.
Yo, like I said, these.
Yo, this game is the best game ever, yo. This is the best. This shit tough. Don't do it. Oh my lord, the paint defense is so awful. Yo, I guarantee you, he's not scoring the ball off of anything else, bro. Everybody just goes to the paint. What the? If you don't pick up the. Alright. This pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm gonna win regardless, but it's just pissing me off. This game just pisses me off. Come on, man. Easy buckets. Let's just keep getting these easy buckets. We got 3 minutes left. All we can pray is 2K don't fucking bail them out. That's all we can. Thank God. What
Boom.
defense you're playing, bro? Such amazing defense. The double team. Wow, man. You really fucked me up with that one. Dude, this guy's actually trying his hardest to win this game. Like, I've barely been paying attention. I don't know. Like, I don't know what this defense he's playing is. Like, he's just doubling, and I'm gonna just pass out every time, nigga. I'm not Kevin Durant. Bro, I'm gonna just pass out that whole game. That shit don't confuse me. Give me that. What? No steal?
Hey.
Yo, we gotta improve the paint defense on this game, bro. Like, we have to. We have to. That's not an open shot. It's not. It's not open. It's not. It's just simply not open. I'm going to the Baja.
Hopefully, when we get it on the 26th, the paint defense is as good as they say it is.
You should know you got no chance. Look at you. Look at you. Yo, is he really? Oh my God, bro. You're down by 5 with 20 left. You're not gonna win the game. No, stop fouling. Fuck you. Fuck you, ain't no fouling. Yeah. Let's get it. Come on, please give me my trophy. Please, 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 please. Thank what's gonna pop? Well traveled. Win a game with every regular NBA team and play now online. Bro, that might be the hardest trophy that I had to get this entire. Actually, I'm lying. My career was pretty hard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, man, we are 3 points away, bro. This is like 2 seasons in the making. Y'all do not know how hard it is to actually get 3 all-time teams. You have to wait an entire season to get your awards. But look, last season I got all the way up to Platinum League. I didn't complete it, but we completed Gold League, so we
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
all-time teams as our reward for the season, and we only need 1 more reward, which means we only need 3 more points required to get our next all-time team, which is the Memphis Grizzlies. We finna lock it in right now, bro. 212 and 169. That's not bad, bro. We gotta pick a tier 3 team because we want to get 3 points. So we gonna pick the Utah Jazz for this one. Now, low key, bro, you see my record, bro. It's 106 to 52. But look, bro, we've been using tier 3 teams this entire time. Some niggas been out here like picking all-time teams against me. Otherwise, I'll realistically be like maybe like 150 and like 20 something for real. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, bro. It's over. It's over for your pride. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He quit. Let's fucking go. He finally quit the game, bro. He's gonna be down 20 going into the 4th. Let's fucking go! All-timer. Unlock 3 all-time teams and play now online, bro. We have 3 more trophies left to go. And one of them, win the final prize and breakout gauntlet, I just so happen to be on the last game. We're gonna run this last game of breakout gauntlet. We got the GOAT cards out for this occasion, bro. This should be pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. I surprisingly thought this shit was gonna be mad hard when I first started the gauntlet, but I mean, we got the GOAT card, so we should have. Oh my. We're still getting blown past. 3 more points and we secured another trophy for tonight. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's off. And I jumped too early. Oh, he gets dunked on? Bro, these are GOAT cards. How the fuck is he getting dunked on, bro? By a mere mortal. Bro, that nigga Al Horford was not like that, gang. He was not dunking on niggas like that, bro. Yo. Oh, shit, Bam, come on. Who you feeling like that? Who you feeling like, Bam?
Hey.
Go ahead and end that game, bro. Come on, 2K. Come on. Give me my fucking props. Y'all don't understand how long it's taking me. Let's go. Run it. It's a gold trophy, too. Win the final prize and breakout gauntlet in my team. Now that we've gotten one of the hardest trophies on 2K26, it's now time to focus on the last 2 trophies on the list. The GOAT and the Ultimate Dynasty. Since I've been playing these other game modes, in the background, I've been grinding my career. And after winning 5 championships, we were already touted as the GOAT. And after a couple more weeks of grinding my career, we finally made it to the number 2 dynasty. All right, y'all, we back a whole day later. Now, we are about 1 win away from getting our 9th NBA Finals win. I just gotta send like the first 3 games of the series real quick, and then we are at the last game, bro. Come on, bro, please. We won the championship. Hey, we spanked them niggas. God damn, 155? Fuck the cutscene. I don't care about the cutscene. I just need my dynasty, bro. I need my dynasty points. Give me my dynasty points, 2K. Maybe we gotta wait till we, like, get out of the game, bro. Please, 2K. What the fuck? How are we not? Whoa!
5 minutes later.
We got it! Oh, shit! Hold on! Wait. All we needed to do was play 1 more fucking game. We finally fucking got it. The kit and caboodle. Earn every trophy in NBA 2K26. Nigga averaged 55 points per game on 79% shooting. 87% from the field.
Nasty work.
Entire team as a collective. We went 81-1. We lost 1 game the entire fucking season, bro.
That is. Oops. Not watching that, you know. But that is the end of that. Oh, Kobe Bryant build. Oh.
With airspace being the most overpowered takeover in NBA 2K27, I figured why not give you 2 break starter, dimer, and versatile visionary on bronze, and Kobe was not much of a passer, so 65 I think is the we're gonna get interceptor on silver and glove being workhorse on silver with slippery out ball and seatbelt being on gold just to help out your defensive and offensive. Strength is gonna go up to a 60 overall, which will give you workhorse on silver and then your physical finisher for your layups, being on ROMs. Now for vertical, you are going to go up to a 75 so that you get your context and yet you
Okay, not a bad build if I wanted that, but I am going to catch you guys in the next video. We have been streaming for like, what, 5 hours, I think? Let me see how long we've been streaming, bro. Yeah, we're streaming for almost 5 hours. I just want to say, appreciate y'all. This will be uploaded later today, but I'm taking my butt to bed. I'm tired. I need to get some sleep. I'm definitely tired. We were sleeping for 5 hours. We sleep for 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow for another live stream. It's probably going to be earlier during the day because I do have work at night. And then after that, we're going to be streaming damn near all day on the 25th because and then in that morning we're gonna have 2K27 to come out, so we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna have a great time. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, subscribe, and comment. I'll see you guys next video. I'm out. Peace, y'all.